to get my damn food and I was pissing off, so I just went on here and ended that live. Honey, I wasn't in the mood to do a mukbang, but I don't eat now. I'm good. I done took a shit. In the restroom this time I didn't use the Teffer curve this time. About to go ahead and roll. I really need a 5 hour energy drink, a 5 hour energy shot, a Red Bull or some damn cocaine. It's like I'll just play knock out there lurking you down, try to call in on me or some shit with his bitch ass. So can't even joke like that. Yeah, can y'all hear me good? Make sure. Yeah, can y'all hear me good? Okay, there you go. Sure. Hit that like button. All right, let's roll. Oh, I need an energy shot. 5 hour. I'll get one. Or I'll get a find an icy and make a Red Bull slushy. Living with Grace, Booger Sugar. Hell yeah, Booger Sugar, nose can. White girl, call it all kind of shit. Mm-hmm. But yeah, that little Burger King and down there, $20, $17.31. This for Texas double Whopper with cheese and combo and ice cream. God damn. Bionomics fucking us up, boy. You can get a refrigerator in here and start cooking in here. Yeah. When the least purchase starting pack. Back to eating noodles and shit. Yeah, when you do the least purchase, no need to have a family, no need to have a life. Be prepared to ask for cash advances, cook noodles, and get your reflective safety vest or safety coat and a blue parrot headset, and you all good to go for lease purchase. What's up, Havoc? What's going on with you? Yeah. Let me drop the link if y'all want to hear it. Go if y'all want to hit the link. Only the lonely. You're here to promote peace and happiness. Yes, sir. You on the way to pick up the load? Oh yeah, I got. Yeah, you're right. Forgot the load for the bad weeks. Yeah, that probably go under the cash advance though. But yeah, you're right. Hell, I'm having bad weeks now coming off the home time, so I'm being the whole for the. I know for sure for the next 2 weeks because I forgot to scan in the paperwork. But I'll be good by the end of the month, and then my disability check hit, so I'm good. Oh shit, I forgot I screened on it. I got to screen the Facebook. Shit, I don't want nobody to know I'm getting disability. um, what's up, Mr. Misunderstood? Yes, sir, I'm back. About to roll out. We about to go for a nice little ride till I get tired and pull right back over.
coming, my child. Join the party.
What's up, Stephen Life? What's going on with you, bro? I mean, Stephen Lyles. I'm sorry. What's going on with you? What's up there, Havoc? What's going on, bro?
Oh, not much, man. Just stopped.
Yes, sir.
Heading out now.
Where you headed to?
Oh, I'm going to up here, Arkansas,
Uh huh.
pick up a load out of Pilgrims.
Oh, okay.
Where are you going?
On my way to Utah, Salt Lake City. Got a post load.
Oh, nice, man. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Weren't you in Minnesota the other day?
Yeah, yesterday I got down here at an hour late last night. Well, early this morning. Picked up and I just shut it down. Start fresh. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good load, man. How many miles is that?
Well, 12, 12:28. I done drove 24 miles so far. I stopped to get something to eat just now. Uh, that's what's up, Stephen Lau. Hope you're doing well too. I'm doing good.
Only 1,200 more miles to go.
I know, right? And I hope Wyoming ain't too windy. Oh,
Right? Shit.
yeah.
Are you heavy at least?
Yeah, I'm heavy. Yeah.
Oh, you'll be all right.
hmm Oh, I appreciate that, Stephen Lyle. I definitely appreciate that, bro. Yeah,
Man, I stopped
it's
for
just, hmm
I got me you know those like nuts in a bag. They got
yeah.
like it's coated and stuff. Man, $5.50, man. I'm like, are
I
you
tell
fucking
you,
kidding me?
these Bidenomics fucking us all up, bro.
And
Shit, that
bro, it
damn.
wasn't even filled up all the way.
Oh, Joe Biden. He gonna bring up shrinkflation or whatever it's called. Yeah, that damn
Mm.
meal I had at Burger King just now was damn near $20. Just a Texas double Whopper
Man.
with cheese and combo and ice cream.
Oh man, you got all the fixings, huh?
Uh huh.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. It's getting ridiculous, the prices. I mean, the truck stops are already high, but now it's getting
Uh
too
huh.
crazy.
Yeah. Thanks, Stephen Lau. Yeah. W900 is only like 20 years away now, Steven. Hell yeah, too far I came back. Yeah, I would have stayed live, but I wanted to eat and read, and they took forever with my food, so I was like, let me do a new live after I eat and stuff. You want to be on there looking all sad and irritated, but I'm good to go now.
When you deliver that load, man.
I gotta be there by Monday, but it's a dropping hook, so soon as I get there.
Oh, nice.
Mhm.
They're open on the weekend.
Yeah. Post usually be 24 hours. You know the cereal company making dinner now. Okay, Stephen Law, what you cooking? Yeah, it's post usually on 24 hours. So shoot, I got any time to get there delivered.
Hmm. Damn, bumpy over here.
Cheeseburger, hamburger helper. That's what's up, Stephen Law. Yeah, that's a good lease purchase starter kit meal too. Mhm.
Is hamburger helper?
Yeah.
Hey man, what company did you say you were at? If you don't,
Shugel. Yeah, they out of Minnesota. Yeah, I've been here since what, January last year. I was
mm,
10, what? The majority of it was a company driver. I decided to go leasing in November. Only the lonely say you got pork and beans, Vienna sauce. Yeah, yeah, that's another lease purchase meal.
man,
Uh,
what's up with all you lease purchase drivers eating bad, man? I thought y'all was big
Yay,
time.
we wish. What they say, we not but glorified company drivers.
Hey
Yeah,
man, I'm
yeah.
eating good as a company driver, man.
Of course. Shoot, I
I
did
just
too.
bought $5.50 nuts, bro.
Damn. Yeah, I got. Speaking of which, I gotta get some more. No, I got enough sunflower seeds. Yeah, I got enough sunflower seeds. I got a whole big ass cereal container full of sunflower seeds.
That's what I need to restock on, man. That stuff helps me get down the road.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
Cause
got
it
sunflower
keeps you busy.
seeds.
It keeps your mind busy, you know.
Mm-hmm. Only the lonely says sardines and crackers tomorrow night.
Oh damn, he's really hurting.
I ain't never been that damn hurt. Living Grace said, fuck the blue trucks. And I ain't never been that hurt with sardines and crackers. Shit.
Mm, hell no.
Yep. Yep.
That's one thing I won't eat is freaking sardines.
And now I love sardines now. I eat sardines.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Yeah, they're good. On some salmon and rice and fatback. Yeah, yeah.
I like fish, but
Uh-huh.
not like that.
John said Vienna sausages was his go-to back in the day. Yeah, yeah.
Mm. I'm more of a if I gotta have a cheap meal, I grew up on fried bologna.
Fried bologna.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to eat bologna. Like when my grandma was alive, she would like for breakfast, she would make grits, bologna, or grits and weenies, hot dogs. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Fry them up in the skillet, and you get a little
Mm,
bit of barbecue sauce. You know what I mean?
yeah.
The
Oh
weenies, the
hell
fried
yeah.
weenies.
Mm-hmm. Make sure you get that little burn on it. Make sure you burn it a
Yeah.
little bit.
Oh yeah, you gotta burn the bologna. I gotta get it crispy. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Black almost.
Mm. Shorts, what's up, Shorts? 2-4 said beef jerky, good driver snack. Hell yeah. Yeah, I eat some beef jerky too. Only the lonely say fried bologna is like steak to me. Did you have some yet? Only the lonely. Well, I don't know if you're lonely, but did you have some fried bologna as a steak yesterday for Steak and BJ Day? Yeah, yeah, John. Beef jerky price has gotten up a lot. Yeah, you gotta find even the off-brand ones a little high.
Oh, I know, man. It's crazy, dude. It's like a steak in a bag, pretty much.
Yeah, yeah. 2-4
And
say he
then, bro,
loves some
like they
fried
they don't
bologna.
fill them up. They don't fill up the bags, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What's up, T21? Yeah, they claim that if you or like with chips and all of that, they say they don't fill up the bags because you gotta have some space in it for it to stay fresh or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
It
remember a
don't need to
while
be
back.
fresh. I'll eat it in a day.
Yeah, I remember a while back. I think I was on Facebook and I saw how they were arguing in the comment sections about that. Oh, only the lonely. He said he only had black eyed peas yesterday. Damn it, boy.
Well, that's really, really struggling.
Or really lonely. Mhm.
Yeah, I remember those days when it was like 17, 18, 19, you know. Only
Shit,
had freaking condiments in the fridge.
yeah. But hell, when I was all 18 and 19, well, I graduated high school at 18, and when I graduated, I went to basic training, so it was MREs and child food from
How's
18 to
that
20. When
MREs taste?
I mean, some of them were actually pretty good. Yeah, I like most of them.
What was your favorite MRE?
I don't think I had a favorite. I like the majority of them.
Oh,
I ain't
okay.
had like a particular favorite.
There was none you were like, oh, I'm looking forward to cracking this one
Yeah,
open.
yeah, it wasn't like that. Hell, even when they say, "Oh, don't eat the spaghetti for the gas chamber," I'll eat it. Shit, I don't care. I'll throw whatever I eat anyway. I'ma throw it up. So yeah,
Why, running or something?
you know when you go through the gas chamber, you have to end up taking your mask off in the gas chamber, and that's when everybody be coming out flapping their arms, coughing and puking, crying, tears coming out your eyes because it's stinging and all of that. And the drill sergeants would like you to eat the spaghetti one so you could throw up and they could see it real good.
Hold on, they actually put you in a gas chamber?
Yeah, damn. Only say you got to sell bloods for cigarette and coffee money. Hey, only and lonely. I know how it is. Sometimes I feel like I had to sell my ass for some Black and Miles and stuff. 2-4, I got you in a little bit when I stop. I can't do it right now on Streamlab. But yeah, I got you in a little bit 2-4. But yeah, you had the gas chamber is CS. That's how you test your pro mask out. You be in there and you have to name your name, rank, and last for your social. Beanie Weenie MRE. Yes, sir, Stephen Lau. But and you'll take it off and you'll name all that, and then you put it on, and then when it's that's what's up 2-4. Yeah, I'll hand them out soon if you want one. Okay. Yeah. And then when it's time to walk out, it's 5 at a time. You got to take it off, and then they'll tell you to walk out, and that should be burning you. I was trolling because I was like, when I did the first part, I yelled, PLC Dangle first platoon Mad Dog 0811, like I was the shit. And the drill sergeant's like, oh, he got you. And then when it's come go out, it was the 5 people already in front of me. I was 6 in line, but they made me take my mask off too, along with the 5 in front of me. So I had mine off for an extra long time and walked out of there. The drill
Damn.
sergeant said, yeah, we the drill sergeants used to have fun with each other, trolling each other. Because when I went to basic training at Fort Jackson, I was living in Sumter, South Carolina at the time, only about 45 minutes away. And when them drill sergeants found out, oh, they used to give me hell.
Have you ever been pepper sprayed?
I,
Did they do that
not
to you?
not directly, but in the club, people been pepper sprayed. I was nearby, and it all hit me a little bit.
I hear they do that to cops.
Yeah, I
Too,
heard.
you know?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if they
And
did
with the
it to
taser too.
anyone in the army.
They might do it now, but I don't think they do it like that. We had other shit, hand-to-hand combat, and we would choke. They literally have you choke each other out for a little bit.
Oh shit.
Uh-huh.
Mm. But then you're prepared, man, for the fuel island battles, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, one time I only had one real problem at the fuel line a couple years ago when I was still with Swift. I was in Cali, that flying JF-10. What is that? Desert Palms or something like that. Palm Springs
Mm.
out there before you get to the LA metro area. And so it was late at night. It was like about 2 in the morning, somewhere around there. And I parked at the first fuel line. I had fuel up and went inside. There's no other fuel islands open. I got my fuel and I pull up. No other fuel islands open now. And I come out my truck. Some guy was right behind mine. I don't know, the only truck there at the fuel island other than him, he pull up behind mine. As soon as I get in my truck, about to get myself together to take off, I see him. As soon as he finished fueling, he put his tank down and he immediately comes walking up to me talking shit. And I just got in my truck. And I was like, you like, where you blocking the fuel? I'm like, motherfucker, I just got back in my truck. You just stopped fueling literally 2 seconds ago. Don't play with me. Then he looked like he was reaching in his pocket for something. I'm like, oh, what you reaching for? You reaching for a weapon or something? What you reaching for? And he's like, no. He just walked back to his truck. Like, fuck out of here with that shit.
Yeah,
I mean, I could see
the
if I was
fuel
like there
island
20
thing
minutes.
is like
Yeah.
during the day and shit. When I roll at night, I mean, there's really no one at the fuel islands.
hmm Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I was there like 20, 30 minutes. No. When I pulled up, there was nobody in there at the fuel island. I went inside and handled my business, and it wasn't even long. And I come out, he was still fueling when I was walking in my truck. As soon as I got in, he was just
What the
hanging
fuck
up his
is he
phone, and he
worried about?
immediately came up to me. Yeah, he got his ass whipped.
Yeah, that shit's like during
Yeah,
the day is like when you need to kind of hurry because it's busy and all that. But
yeah, yeah. In the day, yeah. In the day, I
like
just
you'll
go
see
in
it
and
on
hurry up and
bonehead
get out.
truckers too. Like people will be
hmm
filming, you're blocking the fuel island, but you'll see like none of the fuel islands are even full, and it's like they just want to be posting that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like, what
yeah. I'd
the
be
fuck
like,
are you
y'all need
doing
to
filming
shut up.
me?
Yeah, y'all need to shut up. Y'all mad at somebody else blocking the fuel island, and you want them out the way just so you can block it too.
Right?
What's up,
I'm
Willie's
always
Rent?
good at
Yes,
pulling up though.
Willie's lurking around. Willie's Rich time I tell Willie I'm lost. He's lost. Willie's lurking around, you know that. Yup, yup. Oh, I can't wait till summer. Get late spring and summer. That's my favorite time of the year. Um, Gray said he'll take his 34 in the fuel island. Heavy. Oh, they'll live with Grace. They'll ungracefully pull you out the damn truck for that.
Come back with your shower bag.
Uh-huh. You know what tripped me out though? I remember this was like 2011. There's that truck wash outside of Nashville on I-24. And I remember that night I was tired as fuck. So I parked there. And I saw other trucks parked there. I thought the truck wash was closed down because the way all the other trucks were parked up in there. And I went to sleep, had a nice ass sleep on my break. I wake up, I pull back the curtains. This motherfucking truck wash is wide open. And I'm basically parked in front of the door. There's space and shit. But this truck wash is wide open. Motherfuckers get their truck washed. I'm like, oh shit. And I'm like, nobody knocked on my door to wake me up or nothing. And so I get the fuck out of the way. I'm like, oh shit, let me hurry up and move and go to the TA and park. I'm like, oh
That
shit. I
reminds
was
me
so
of when I used to haul fucking sand. Like you would be in
mm-hmm.
line at the sand plant, and you just
Mm-hmm.
line up, and you would get loaded because it was a tanker trailer. So they would put like a funnel in your truck. You would get loaded underneath a silo, but there would be
Yeah.
long lines, dude, like 20, 30 trucks deep. And I remember falling asleep like at 1 in the morning in the line.
Uh-huh.
And I woke up at
Mm-hmm.
like 7, 8 in the morning. Nobody woke me up or nothing. I was like, motherfuckers. I fell asleep in the
Uh-huh.
front seat.
Yeah, it be like that sometimes.
And nobody was there at the fucking sand plant when I woke up. I was just in the middle of the sand plant, just parked. What the fuck?
Only Lord say when I shower while at the fuel island, I come outside to a fan club learning how to cuss.
19 more miles.
Uh-huh. What part of Arkansas you in?
This is
Oh, okay.
Western Arkansas. Yeah, just right off the border, like 10 miles into it from Oklahoma.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know that area. I had worked for USA Truck before out of Van Buren.
Oh, okay, yeah. How was USA
Fuck
Truck?
USA. Fuck USA Truck. There you go.
Yeah, I heard they're not
That's,
that good.
I remember for a while, a couple years ago, after the Celadon shit went down, Mark from Truck and Answers, he said that you put out an alert that they might be end up going down, but they still around.
Oh, they
I'm
might be going
surprised.
out of business?
Yeah, that was a couple years ago. That was like right after the Celadon shit.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah, but they still around somehow. Piece of shit.
Yeah, I don't know how some of these big companies, I know they move a lot of freight, but at the same time, they lose a lot of drivers every single week. Like, I don't understand how they could,
living with
it's just like a
living with
revolving
Grace say
door.
fuck the blue trucks and USA truck. Yeah, I know.
Is it when he says blue trucks, he's talking about Swift?
I don't know. I think one of the reefers is K and B Martin. One of them. I know Mark from Truck and Answers. He talked shit about K and B. He said like they'll damn if you go over your 10-hour break, they'll send a police out to do a welfare check on you.
Well, that was from that fucking dude that made that video.
Hmm.
And it went big. It went on the news. Run hard, get paid.
Yeah.
He made a video and he called his dispatcher saying that, oh, I'm micro sleeping and this and that, and he couldn't make it to the delivery because he
Hmm.
had a 10-hour break. And then they're like, oh, well, after his 10-hour break, they're like, we don't got to load until tonight, so you got to take another break. And he said he couldn't go to sleep. But
Hmm.
it's like that shit. I mean, it kind of happens a lot, you know.
Yeah, because I mean, shit, I usually need more than 10 hours of sleep, but once I'm up, I'm good.
Yeah. So, and that was a kind of a big ordeal. He made it on the news and all that.
Uh-huh. Is he still with them?
Oh hell no, he's out of trucking. I think he went to
Oh, okay.
become a mechanic or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Havoc up here. Hmm.
Yeah. I mean, whoever gives me a freaking paycheck, I don't give a shit. I mean,
Hmm.
I'm not gonna be with someone. Trust me, I ain't loyal to no trucking company, but I mean, they all right. You know, they're not
Yeah, I was actually kind
too
of a little
bad.
loyal to Swift till I got into it with that nursing staff and they terminated my contract. But overall, I actually liked Swift. So.
Yeah, I mean, they got a lot of freight, you know,
Hmm.
so you'll never be sitting, that's for sure.
Hmm.
Did you ever train at Swift?
Yeah, I did it for a couple of months. Living with Grace, they talk about your blue trucks. Yeah, come back, y'all. Audio went out a little bit. Yeah, I think his audio went out bad area. Yeah, that part. Yeah. But yeah, I did train for a little bit at Swift. At the end of 2012 and coming into 2013, then I had an issue with my license for some bullshit that happened in 2008. I was out of I was out of the truck for 40 days until I got the lawyer to take care of it. And when I got back in the truck, I didn't train no more. I could have though. They wanted me to, but I didn't want to do it. I am going down the road, Willie. I had to eat, and I ain't wanted y'all to see that. That would have been a terrible ass depressing mukbang y'all would have saw me on the last live. So Yeah, I think Havoc got a bad signal. See if he's still up. Yeah, Havoc got a bad signal. He'll come back up. But yeah, we rolling now. Be rolling all night long. Yeah, y'all love vlogging my boring ass trucking life. I just wish all this. I just wish all this was available, 7. Y'all would have saw all kind of shit. Y'all would have saw lot lizards up in the truck and all of that. Play you some chicken parm homemade broccoli and cheese topped with bacon. You know I'm going to bed. Uh-huh. And Willie got that good cooking in him, that Italian style cooking. Willie, I think you've been in the mafia too. You've been with the Walter Conte crime family in Jersey, Willie. You ain't slick. Yeah, Willie been in the mafia. Willie been going around doing this. The people who ain't pay up their vig. What's up, Trouble? What's going on? I appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's why I keep telling y'all. Oh, I saw it, Willie. I think I saw it where you what you was playing. But yeah, I saw it. Or where I think where they says you had showed a screenshot, or I guess somebody talking about how they flagged you down or something. Yeah, all that flagging and shit. There's no need to flag. If you can't roast somebody, just leave it alone. But ain't no need to do all that flagging and all of that shit. Long as it ain't pedo shit and all of that, you don't need to flag nobody down. Yeah, I appreciate the love, Trouble. Yeah, there's plenty of money to be made on YouTube. Plenty of people to hang out with, talk shit to, and talk shit on. You ain't got to do all that flagging and all of that calling jobs, calling way stations, calling shit, looking up people backgrounds for what? And just because you look up somebody's background, that if they look you up, they ain't gonna find nothing on you. That don't mean shit. Cause a motherfucker will pop up on you and bring up your dirt. That just because you ain't got no criminal record or nothing, that don't mean you ain't got no dirt for them to bring up. Hell, I got damn dirt. Hope nobody don't bring up. Trouble, you going? You leaving out of Knoxville? Yeah, yeah, yeah. But they probably going to the mountains for the weekend. That's why they backed up. You would think by almost 10 o'clock they'd have calmed down, but they probably going out to the mountains, Gatlinburg and stuff for the weekend. Yeah, I mean, I used to when I was with Swifts, especially. I used to pick up down there in Dandridge at the Bush Beans plant. Oh, that was an aggravating way to get there. Oh, that used to get on my nerves getting there. Um, Hills and down, hairpin turns and shit. Yeah, you're right. Living with Grace, everybody got dirt. Criminal record don't mean shit. Yep. Oh yeah, they got the race up in Bristol. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Be back up all the way up I-81. Hmm. Yeah, I haven't really kept up with NASCAR and stuff so much. So I don't even know who the top race car drivers right now. Yeah, yeah, dangerous is crazy as fuck to get up into and out of. What's up, Jordan B? What's going on, bro? Hopefully all that crazy weather down there, going into the East Coast done cleared up. It was pretty wasn't that bad yesterday, I heard. Usually watch Ryan Hall, y'all, the meteorologist on YouTube. I'll watch him. I started watching him during that December 2021 tornado outbreak. That's when I started watching Ryan Hall. I was in Florida that night, and I knew it was hot as fuck that day. I was on the way to Cali. Pooch. I appreciate that pooch. Yeah, I appreciate that pooch. Yeah, you watch Ryan Hall too, 2-4? Hell yeah. Yeah, he does a pretty good job breaking that shit down. Cause I always been into weather and stuff. Like when I was a kid, I would watch the Weather Channel all the time. Especially since I got into weather basically because Hurricane Hugo hit when I was like 4 years old in South Carolina. When Hurricane Hugo hit, that scared the shit out of me. But that had me fascinated with like hurricanes. I got like a hurricane and a tornado fancy obsession. Oh yeah, you saw the Ryan Hall storm trackers yesterday up around Illinois. Yeah, yeah, they've been up around there, Illinois, Indiana, Kentucky, Ohio, Arkansas. Yeah, I remember I've been like missed a whole bunch of tornadoes and shit. Hell, when the Joplin tornado hit in 2011, I happened to be in Missouri. I was on I-70 though, but I was up around Boonville, Missouri, and caught a nasty ass thunderstorm, hailstorm. I stopped at the rest area, took a nap. Then I went to the Walmart, send my goddamn goofy ass baby mama some money. Then I got up around Concordia, Missouri, at that TA. That's what's up, Grace. You have a good night too, bro. And I looked on the TV and they showed that all the emergency crews and disaster from that damn tornado that hit Joplin. I was like, God damn. But yeah, y'all get a lot of hurricanes up in Nova Scotia. But tornadoes are rare, but Benny won 2 years back. Uh-huh. What's up, Mr. Stephen Lyles? What's going
Not,
on?
not much, my friend. How are you tonight?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Just getting my ass down the road finally.
That's good. That's good. I got bad
Yeah,
news on
yeah.
my hamburger helper.
What? You
I
burned it?
no, I left that hamburger and there was a pound of hamburger in my refrigerator from last Sunday
Uh
when I made tacos for the truck for the week, and it tastes a
huh.
little gamey. So
Oh,
yeah, a little gamey. The cat's got it.
yeah. Oh Lord. Yeah,
I got
throw it
sweet
out.
little Reese for me. That's it.
hmm.
Oh, hard times. Hard times. Oh, where's
Yeah, I
your
know
stupid
how it
comments?
is.
Oh, they're there. To get them stupid comments on. Oh.
Uh huh.
Well, I like that Ryan Hall. He's got the best weather
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah, yeah.
Direct
It's just
weather. He's not too.
huh?
Direct weather. If you ever watch that one, he's not too bad either.
Okay. Yeah, I'll check
But
that one
yeah,
out too.
Ryan Hall's the best.
Hmm. Be honest, I think about the majority of people. Yeah, he says his biggest watch streams are either tornadoes or snow. Yeah, shit.
Snow. Love
Yeah,
a
and I
good
think far as the
snowstorm.
tornado, I think the tornado streams, everybody watching to see if they'll end up issuing PDS or tornado emergencies. That's when the numbers definitely shoot up. But I remember I was in the DFW Metroplex in 2015, that December 22nd, 26th. It was day after Christmas, day before my birthday, and I was up down. I was in Lancaster, parked at the Cinemark. And like it was a warm ass day, and then it rained and stormed for a little bit, then it cleared up. Then I had knew that if the weather was supposed to be getting cold, a cold front was coming through. So right before I went in the theater to get some popcorn, I was downloaded the Weather Channel app, and I noticed it was raining outside that night. But I noticed I kept hearing hearing a noise in the background. I didn't realize what it was. As soon as I downloaded the app and clicked on it, that shit said tornado warning. I'm like, oh shit. And I opened the door, tornado sirens going off. I hauled ass into the theater. Ryan's 2-4 said Ryan don't really report on my area, but you can see where shit's headed. Better than the local fucks. Yeah, well, Ryan says if you don't talk about your area, you're in okay shape.
I think you can give him your email, 24, or not your email, but like your zip code or something, and your email, and then he'll put you like on alerts or something like that.
Uh-huh.
I think so.
But yeah, that was a crazy night because that tornado warning siren was going off for the Glen Heights tornado, and it was down the road from where I was at. And then the Rowlett tornado hit off of I-30 up in that area, excuse me. And I had picked up my load from Amazon and going to New Jersey. But I had to get on I-30, and they had to ride us off, and we ended up going through Rowlett. And I saw all the damage and stuff. And then Swift called and said, take the load back to the Lancaster terminal. They got to T-call it off me because they gave me the wrong delivery time, and I wouldn't been able to make it. And then it got cold, and I was like, God damn, I hate cold weather. Bring the tornadoes back. Shit. I'm for real. I'm a goofy. I say I'd rather deal with a EF5 tornado emergency than cold weather and snow. I can hide from a tornado. I can't hide from the cold and the snow. And before the people get offended, oh, you're making fun of a natural disaster. Shut up. I just told y'all I lived through Hurricane Hugo. That was one of the worst hurricanes ever to hit at the time. Before Andrew and Katrina and all them overtook it.
You get a lot of those in your neck of the woods that blow up that coastline.
Oh, hell yeah. Shit, we had to deal with Idalia back in September, October. That shit caused me to miss an important appointment at the VA. Because I was a company driver at the time where I'm at now, and they said they wouldn't let no trucks into South Carolina because of it. Yeah, we had to deal with Idalia last year, Ian the year before. Both of those, after they hit Florida, they curved up and hit South Carolina. And how you know everybody on Zello, I downloaded that in 2018 because Hurricane Florence was threatening South Carolina, and everybody was like, use Zello just in case of an emergency. And you get I was at home though. I was on the way to Colorado, but I still downloaded it to be able to check back on what was going on. What's up, Flat Better Dick? What's what's going on?
Ryan Hall always shows those hurricanes when they're way out in the ocean there, and he's always got all those different color arrows.
Yeah.
And is it going to hit you or not hit you? Is it going to go east? Going to go west? Oh, you never know what it will go before.
Yeah, that cone of uncertainty, it ain't no joke. You just got to be careful in the area. Because I remember when as I got older and looked back on it and did research on those hurricanes, Originally, they had Hurricane Hugo that hit Florida, and then it hit South Carolina. And a couple years later, they had Hurricane Andrew forecast to hit South Carolina, I think, and of course they hit Florida. Black Benedict, you out there doing a restart in Virginia? That's what's up. Virginia is for lovers. It's sad. I know a lot of these damn signs, road signs, and all of that shit. State mottos like New Hampshire, live free or die. Alabama, the beautiful. Or sweet home Alabama, too.
Virginia's expensive to live in, isn't it?
Parts of it depend on where you're at. If you probably like yes sir, flatbedder. If you probably, what's up, Justin? What's going on, bro? If you are probably up in the 7 cities area on the coast, probably Richmond and damn sure Northern Virginia, that DC area.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Then it's a Commonwealth too, so I know they on some weird shit.
Yeah, they usually do them in Kentucky.
Yeah, because I think Kentucky a Commonwealth as well. I still can't figure out what that shit means. And I look it up all the time.
Weird rules, that's all I know.
Uh-huh.
At least Virginia don't make you have special numbers on your truck. KYU numbers.
Mm-hmm. Black Better say he looking to move to the Carolinas. Living in Maine sucks. Yes, Maine is boring as fuck. Yeah, when I was talking about how I lost my license that time in 2013 for 40 days, it was due to some bullshit that happened in Maine back in 08. I had an overweight ticket I didn't pay, and my license got suspended. And I got pulled. I was with Western Express, then I got pulled over. Maine always gave Western Express hell. I got pulled over for a roadside, and they popped me for it. I was shocked that there was actually a bunch of black people up in Maine, though. There's a cab driver who picked me up from the record yard to the hotel. He was like, he's married to a black woman, and he was like, yeah, there's actually black people around here. I'm like, oh shit. I got fucked up in the hotel that weekend because I ain't had shit to do. It was bored as fuck.
I almost got fired from Western Express, and I don't even think that's possible.
Oh, it's possible. What happened?
I didn't work for him very long, and I told that dispatcher that he said, I don't remember what he said, something that was pretty stupid, and I don't remember what Western this was in, but I gave this quote to him. I said, if they ever hang you for being a dispatcher, they'll hang an innocent man, and he didn't like it a bit.
Well, damn. Yeah, DOT in Maine is tough. Oh, you live up 30 miles from Canada. Yeah, come on down to the Carolinas, especially South Carolina. North Carolina overrated. Come to South Carolina.
It's beautiful up there in Maine. The pictures I've seen, anyway.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
You ever watch that YouTuber Trout and Coffee? He does a lot. He's somewhere up in that neck of the woods. Does a lot of leaves and outside stuff.
Mm-hmm. Shit, I remember I hit a moose in Maine. That was 2010. That was doing I knew my license was suspended from that 08 shit. Maine, I didn't really want to go there, but I wanted to get in and get the hell up out. But I was still going down there. I think I was going to Poland Springs again, but I was coming from like Vermont or somewhere. Yeah. That's what's up, Ride Till Death. Yeah, the service acting up. Lots of black folks all up the east. Yeah, too far. I was surprised about that. But yeah, I hit a baby moose. He ain't did nothing but knock the grill loose though. Well, not the grill, but that little crate piece behind the grill loose. Yeah, I'm gonna about it there. I'm shocked that Maine is a blue state, though. I thought it would have been a red state. All those old white folks up there, I thought they would have been conservative. But,
probably a bunch of New Yorkers moved up there for retirement.
Yeah, that too. And then Stephen King, of course, he up there.
Oh, he can write a scary story, but he is crazy as a Fruit Loop.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I think he wrote The Pet Cemeteries. He wrote that movie Dinner. Wrote the book Dinner. What else? He did Misery too, right? With
Hmm,
Kathy Bates.
I'm not sure. I think he may have. I can't watch that movie. I watched it one time, and when she whacked that dude's ankles, I haven't been able to watch it ever since.
Uh-huh.
Remember that part where she put that board between his ankles and hit it with a sledgehammer?
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's off the chain. Matter of fact, I finally watched Bad Santa 2 last year. And she had me dying in that movie. I was like, God damn, this was perfect for her. Bad Santa with Billy Bob Thornton. I'm like, oh
I haven't seen it.
God.
Does he kill her?
Well, no, she almost killed him, but no, she
Oh.
got arrested at the end.
Oh.
She played his mom.
She's a
But
good
yeah,
actress, though, that's for sure.
hmm yeah. He even did The Family That Prays, that Tyler Perry movie. And I had realized that at the time when I first watched it, but when I watched it again, when they had the road trip and they went to that bar in Nebraska, and I saw it was Southern Comfort out of Conley, I like, oh Lord, Tyler Perry, he had put the Southern Comfort in the movie. I missed that bar too, down there in Conley, Georgia. Man, ooh, that would have been some worthy content I could have posted on here. Ooh, Lord have mercy. Then it was next to a strip club too. And I think it closed down permanently right before the in 2019, right before the pandemic.
Dolores Claiborne. You ever see that movie she was in? That's pretty good.
I might have. I can't remember right now. Since I started driving trucks, I missed out on a ass of movies. Hell, I'm
I
still
seen a really
shocked at
good movie.
myself.
Last week I seen Cabrini.
Mm-hmm.
That was exceptional. Exceptional. It's the story of the first. But she's actually Italian, and
Uh-huh.
she came over to America like in 1890, and
Mm-hmm.
she's a nun. And she was the first nun, first American to get canonized and sainthood for her work with the
Uh-huh.
immigrant poor in New York. It was really good story.
Oh, okay.
True story. Um,
Matt
she ended
better
up building.
dick up here, but I don't think he got signal.
You got the spinning wheel.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, ever since I started driving trucks years ago, I missed out on a lot of good movies in the theater. Hell, I call myself Ghostface, and I still haven't seen a single screen movie in the theater yet.
Oh, do you have a dispatcher or do you pick freight,
We got a dispatcher,
or is it
but I
kind of
can
in the
turn
middle?
down. Yeah, but I can turn down loads of stuff. But majority of the loads I go ahead and run. They ain't too bad. So
Living where you live, you should be able to get out and back every week, unless you just don't want to.
yeah, I kind of don't because I like banking my days off. I mean, well, I'm doing lease purchase now, so you know how that
Mm-hmm.
goes. But
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, like I like even if I had my own authority, it'd probably be a little different. But even still, I probably like stay out a week or two, then come home and take a bunch of days off. And well, because I need more than a weekend off.
Well, ain't so bad if you get them every weekend.
Yeah.
I'm usually only home about a day and a half. I get home Friday night, and then I usually leave out Sunday afternoon after church sometime. But I do a dedicated loop. Markham, Illinois to Evansville, Illinois. I make that loop every day.
Oh, okay.
I don't get too far from the house. I like to be within a drive shift of the house. That way, if I get mad, I can just drive myself home.
Hell yeah.
Where did he go?
I think he had signal issues or something.
Oh, he was in for a minute.
Yeah, ever since that damn outage a couple of weeks ago, all these cell phone signals been acting crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I think that was a cyber attack because around the same time that happened, pharmacies got hacked. I heard, so who knows who did it? Yeah.
They always do a trial run before they do the big one.
And then of course it's an election year too, so knows that all kind of shenanigans going on.
Trump got shafted today.
Huh?
Did you see that? Oh, Trump got shafted today. I thought he got shafted.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of sort of because they basically the judge basically said that there was some shit going on, but he said it's not enough, so one of the prosecutors had to go. So Nathan Wade went on ahead and resigned, but it's basically still tainted and stuff. And the state of Georgia's still doing a review on her. So who knows? So yeah, some people look at it as a partial win for Trump. So.
I was watching Alan Dershowitz on Megyn Kelly today. And he said it was probably just as well. Well, not just as well, but he said it could work out well because it's really going to strengthen Trump's appeal because he'll obviously appeal all that. So this will give him more weight when he goes to appeal it.
William Connor, you know who Trump is. Cut it out.
You're going to get the big block.
Really.
X block.
Yeah,
who's his vice presidential candidate going to be?
How?
Who's he going to pick for VP?
I'm thinking everybody's thinking Tim Scott. I wouldn't mind Tim Scott or Vivek or the the governor of the female governor of one of the Dakotas, I think South Dakota. I wouldn't mind either of those three.
I hope they don't pick her. I like her, Kristi Noem.
Yeah.
She's got some baggage. She just got divorced, and there's rumors in the political world that she was having an affair very publicly before she was divorced with Trump's, not Stephen Miller. I can't remember, one of Trump's guys on his team. I can't remember what his name was now. So she's got some.
Lewandowski.
It could have been. I think it was Corey, maybe. I can't remember for sure who it was. I shouldn't have said that, not knowing who the other culprit was. But yeah, she's got some issues that Trump's got enough baggage of his own. He don't need no more baggage from a crazy woman.
Yeah, I think it'll probably be Tim Scott. I wouldn't mind Vivek as well, but definitely two alphas. They'll probably be better in another position. But I wouldn't mind either one of them. Willie, behave, Willie.
I don't know if you can see this. This was in my yard, Sean.
Oh, Vivek? Yeah, I love Vivek. Now, if Trump wasn't running, I would have voted for Vivek.
Oh. I haven't got a chance to vote for anybody yet because we don't have primary till May.
Yeah, our primary is in February. You're South Carolina. Yeah, of course, South Carolina. Nikki Haley was our former governor. You thought we were going to vote for her? Nope. Oh, 2-4, hell yeah, I'll be Trump's VP. Hell yeah, I'll be Trump's VP. Shit, yeah.
You'd be a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Who did I
Trump
heard
got
somebody.
2024. Yeah, trouble. Yeah.
What about that Winston Sears? What's her name? Is she the lieutenant governor in Virginia?
Sears? Oh, yeah, I like her too. I'm glad you voted for her.
Good.
Yeah, and she's a
Yeah.
former Marine. She's a veteran, so I definitely
Yeah.
like that.
Is he going to make Tulsi the what do you call it? The chief of defense? That's not what it's called. Secretary of
Secretary of
Defense.
Defense. I don't know. I know
Mhm.
I know she's on his short list for VP too.
She might be better in defense than VP.
Hmm. Yeah. Only the
I
lonely
hope
say
they
he
get.
hopes he picks DeSantis. I mean, I like
Do you think?
DeSantis, but I don't know because I think like some of the people like Royce White been talking like DeSantis probably still a little bit too establishment. Um, they would rather the Democrats probably would rather face DeSantis. So I don't know. I do like DeSantis.
I'm not sure they could get along.
Yeah, Willie for VP. Willie,
He'd give
we'll
them.
definitely have you as Secretary of Defense. Ghost VP, James Defense Secretary. Oh Lord, man, we'll be war every day with James. James would down have us violate all kind of laws, having a damn military going after homeless.
They'd put James in charge of HUD. He'd knock every
Oh,
public housing building down in the country.
oh yeah,
For
giving everybody, giving them all fentanyl and shit.
oh,
Willie and JF Trucker for president and vice president. Oh Lord, 2-4 to bring it.
he didn't say he was going to pick anybody for a while.
Yeah, he really don't need to right now. Huckabee out of Arkansas. Yeah, I like Sarah Sanders Huckabee, but I think we still got to have a good. She's on good governor. I think it'd be best to let her stay as governor because it's better. It's best to still have as many loyal Trump red state governors as possible. So it'd be good to keep her there though. But yeah, she's pretty good. I like are you talking about her dad Mike Huckabee? Yeah, Mike
Not her
Huckabee.
dad.
Yeah, hell he actually wrote a book for kids to learn about President Trump. So he's a definite Trump supporter. I don't mind Mike Huckabee.
I like her a lot more than him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I mean she'd make a good VP, but I think it's best for her to stay governor. Because it's best because he already knows her and knows she's a good. So best to have her there than her move up and the replacement. Who knows how the replacement would be. That's why he took Nikki Haley from us and made her ambassador so he could get Henry McMaster as our governor. Who Willie say he gotta go, he's blocking the fuel outlet. Oh Lord, they ain't gonna mess with Willie because Willie, they mess with Willie, they know what's gonna happen. I gotta do another drop specifically for Willie.
Yeah. King of the drops. Ashan, king of the drops.
Oh, I got a long way to go, trust me. I know some other YouTubers who got way better drops than me. I'm just learning how to do this.
I heard something on the news this week. I don't know if it's true. I can't remember where it was at. I can't remember who it was that said it, but they said Zell Miller, I think is his name, from New York.
Out of Georgia. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Lee Zeldin.
Yeah. He's on the short list because Trump thinks he has a chance at winning New York because it's such a mess.
Yeah, he almost won governor there last year doing that race. Yeah.
I guess he's
Trouble
on
might
the
choose
list.
Kennedy to get the. I don't think Kennedy want to be Trump's VP. Yeah, Kennedy
His
talking
wife
about
said
having
he
Aaron
couldn't.
Rodgers as his VP.
His wife said he couldn't be his VP or she'd divorce him.
Damn.
Kennedy did.
Uh-huh. Yes, Willie, I'm a rookie, Willie. Only the lonely say he hopes he picks someone that can win the next election. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, I'm a rookie, Willie. I'm an old rookie. Hell, I gotta get a new laptop. The laptop I got screen's cracked, so I gotta get a gaming laptop, a real laptop, and set all of this up properly.
I just got one
And a
not too
screen.
long ago.
Uh-huh.
I spilled a Coke on it.
Damn.
That's not fun.
I know, right?
Just like watching
Okay,
$1,000 bill turn up.
Yes, sir, William. Yes, sir, William. Don't cut me, William. Yeah, y'all are fucked up there too far. Maybe we'll get Trump to invade Canada to help y'all out. I don't know what the fuck Trudeau doing. I can't believe that police officer in Canada told the citizens to leave their key fobs for their cars outside, so the burglars can take the key instead of down breaking into the house because the burglars got real guns. Well, if your citizens had real guns, they'd be able to protect themselves. That's why you should never disarm your. That's why the citizens should never allow themselves to be disarmed.
Well, where is it? Is it New York where they put signs on the cars? They don't lock them and put signs on them that there's no valuables in them so they don't break into them? Somewhere
I think I heard about that.
I can't
And
remember
I think
where.
in California, they just leave the trunk open or some shit. But if it's get to that point, that's a real dystopia.
Oh. I've never been out there, but they say it's beautiful, and they sure have made a mess of it.
Yeah, Cali is beautiful, but they fucked it all up. God damn.
They got Victor Davis Hanson out there. He's holding the fort down. He'll be the last one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but California fucked up when they had a chance to recall Gavin Newsom. They could have elected Larry Elder, and he would have fixed that shit.
He'd have been a whole lot better, that's for sure.
Hell yeah.
I don't know if he could have got anything done with that crazy legislature, but he'd at least gave him fits.
Hell yeah.
I live right next to Chicago, so I got a test case of how to run something backwards right 60 miles from my house.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know Chicago, one of the most corrupt cities. Politics and all of that shit. Yeah. I see they get tired of Brandon Johnson. The hell, they already said Brandon Johnson was going to be Lori Lightfoot 2.0. Yeah, only the lonely. Yeah, we're going to need more than one term for sure.
I think he might be worse than her, if that was even possible.
Yeah, he's way worse. And they get tired of it. The black people up there, they're like, oh, it's looking nice. Red is looking mighty nice, meaning that they might vote red this time.
Ooh. I would be surprised.
Yeah, but black people, I give black people credit, though. A lot of them starting to finally listen and get off that damn Democrat plantation. I left that shit in 2010. But even when I was on there, I didn't have no real problem with Republicans. But
I don't think there's enough of them to get around all the teachers' unions and the public sector unions. If they had a big turnout, I don't know that there's enough, because that's what Chicago's issue is everybody's in a public sector union, teachers or street workers or all of that stuff, and they all vote. Every one of those people vote at least once, and it's tough to get around.
They want you to think term limits the problems that'll get you a dictatorship. To be honest, I have a crazy fascination with dictatorships. I want to be the dictator. I'll have all this shit fixed.
I heard a good idea for term limits. I don't think it may have been Ted Cruz. I can't remember who it was that said it. I can't remember now who it was. But he said the only way to get term limits pushed through is to make it so whoever's in office right now, it would not affect. But the
I
next
think that was
person,
Vivek.
was that Vivek that
think
said that?
Yeah, I think you said that because I think he talked about it with the Hodge twins.
That was a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Because they won't vote for it otherwise.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember him saying that. Yeah, go ahead and grandfather the goofies that are already in there, grandfather them on these, and let it apply to everybody else.
Yep. That'd probably be the only way.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if it would work, though. If you do term limit them, do you just put the establishment back in charge? Even more in charge than they are already. You know, the permanent people there that never leave.
Who knows?
I don't know. It couldn't be worse. I guess it could be worse. You should never say it can't be worse, because it usually is right after you say it.
Mm-hmm. Now, I just still can't believe 2020 happened. Like, what the fuck was that?
Well, it's tough to beat a party when you give them 4 months to vote.
And not even, it's just that, just everything that whole year. And I thought 2019 was fucked up, but shit. Seemed like every month something happened, and it all started when Kobe Bryant died. And then it went downhill from there.
Well, the one thing the Democrats learned in that year was that if they can extend the voting time, that window, all their operatives have that much more time to go out and canvass the votes that they need to get. If you squeeze them smaller, they don't. The manpower doesn't go as far. So if you stretch it, all of them teachers unions, all those workers that go out there and canvass for votes and ballots and stuff, you just gave them a lot more time to do it.
Yeah. Only the lonely say he's against unions for public employees paid for by the taxpayers. Yeah, I think unions had a purpose back in the day, but not so much now.
It does definitely seem to put the fox in the hen house, so to speak.
Uh-huh.
$33 trillion debt, whatever it is now. I'm gonna look and see what it is.
I mean, but
You
I wonder
listen back
how
in the
we
morning?
pay all. Huh?
You listen to Glenn back
What
in
was
the
that?
morning, you might not.
I listen like to Jason Whitlock. He's on the Blaze Network, Glenn Beck's network. I listen to him occasionally.
Yeah.
I think I listened to him recently.
He was saying something this week or last week. I usually run in the morning, and that we're borrowing $1 trillion every 100 days.
Yeah.
Some craziness like that.
I mean, but I just wonder how the hell we pay all this shit off. What do we do about this shit? Trillions. I think Rand Paul said you can stack all that up to the moon or some shit.
$34.5 trillion right now,
Mm-hmm.
according to the debt clock. You can't see that, but that's what I just looked at. They said that 2032 is the bad year for entitlements, because that's when, I mean, they always say they're going broke, but that's when they say they're really, really going to go broke, is like non-fixable broke, 2032. And they said somewhere, I heard it this week, I can't remember where, they said if we ever get to 50 trillion, and we will, there's no math in the world that ever makes that number get right. Never.
Damn.
Exactly.
Impossible.
I mean, what do we do about it to get it
I don't think there's no coming back from that. It's just
Uh-huh.
too much.
Fuck yeah.
Well, how do you come back from 34 when
Yeah.
all of the tax revenue right now goes to just entitlements and defense, maybe? Or is it just entitlements? Everything else is borrowed.
Yeah, I know they say the Fed is a lot of the problem with going down. The Fed.
But I think that's why
That's who's buying the
there's so
debt.
many conflicts going on right now. Global conflicts. I think it all results
Yeah.
back to the monetary system because I mean, you could beach $34 trillion in debt as long as you got the biggest muscles. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
But now people are starting to push back against us.
Mm-hmm.
They push back, but we clap back.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
They said
That's
it's a
what
big
this
money
country
laundering
is.
scheme. All them wars. The government spends all this money and sends it overseas, and then the industrial complex, military industrial complex, and the overseas people funnel the money back to the Democrat and Republican parties leadership, not the regular old Joe Schmo representative.
That's also what they said was going on with Sam Bankman-Fried with that FTX shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's what it is. It's muscle, man. That's what this country does. We protect those countries.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we do. They're like, hey, we'll protect you. But you're
Yeah,
gonna have
like
to
if
pay.
y'all listen to Royce White, he used to be on Jason Whitlock's show, but he does his own YouTube podcast. He talks about it. He's like, why the fuck are we, or when the fuck does the bodyguard pay to protect the people? He's like, if we're supposed to be protecting these motherfuckers over there, shouldn't they be paying us, not us paying them?
Fair point.
Well, maybe
Yeah.
it's because I know sometimes, they might have resources we want, Maybe that's what it is.
Only the lowly said, if you can't afford steak, eat bologna. Simple fix. Yeah, we all be eating that when World War III get here, because it's coming. The seed's already planted for it. I know
Man,
I
I'm
keep
saying
saying it a
bologna
lot.
is not that bad, man. I'm telling you.
Mhm.
Bologna on some white bread and some iceberg lettuce, fry it up, get it
I
nice
ain't
and
know about the
crispy.
lettuce.
Oh, I like it with the lettuce and get it nice and crispy. You know what I mean?
we black folks, we just eat it. We put a bunch of ketchup on it, maybe an egg.
Oh,
Hey,
you eat it with
oh,
ketchup.
I appreciate it too. For Big Dog, do another March 14th again. I appreciate you too. For But yeah, I already said that the seeds of World War III planted. So half of these motherfuckers going to Eastern Europe, the others going out there to Taiwan, and some going to the Middle East. So
Yeah,
Fuck yeah.
Putin said today about the nukes. He said that, of course, it could be all talk, but he's saying they have a better nuclear capability than the United States. That's what he was saying, but you know how it is,
yeah, it don't even matter. Just one, that's enough.
right?
I don't
Yeah.
think I don't think they'd fuck us up with nukes. I think they would just drop a whole plane full of fucking fentanyl out the fucking sky.
That's
Shit.
scary. I can
That's
get
what
the
I'm
nuclear
saying.
shit, but fentanyl, hell no.
They'll put that shit on a fucking
Put it in the
train
water
or
system.
something.
Oh man,
Yeah, that's all
we'd
they
be
gotta
fucked.
do.
shit,
And
you
it's
got the
cheap.
pilot
Fucking
taking a
bombs
shower,
like
boom,
that.
you're done.
Done. Put that shit on a train. They could put it in a container on a train. You
Yeah.
open that shit up, just hits the air. That's
Yeah,
it. It's a wrap.
and then derail the motherfucker, and we all fucked up.
Done.
wasn't it Putin that said World War III wouldn't be fought with nuclear weapons? It'll be fought with zeros and ones.
I don't know if he said that. I know Albert Einstein said, I know not what weapons World War III will be fought with, but World War IV will be fought with sticks and stones.
Mm-hmm.
What does ones and twos mean?
Computers,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
cybercrime, or cyber stuff.
And I think that what happened earlier with when the cell phones and the pharmacies got the cell phones went out and the pharmacies got hacked the same day last month.
Well, that's what they've been saying on the news recently. Like China's already infiltrated a lot of our infrastructure with cyber stuff. They said they haven't actually went through with it. They're just showing that they could. They're saying on Fox News that they can take down our systems.
What's up, Britt? We got Havoc and Stephen Lyle and Joey was up here.
Hey, Brett.
But yeah, you got all kind of crazy shit going on. Hell, there was recently another damn balloon that was flying over the country.
Yeah, what is up with that balloon, man?
I ain't heard no more about it.
You remember the first one though that made it all
Yeah.
the way? It went from Montana all the way to the East Coast.
Yeah, matter of fact, it flew over South Carolina right before Biden had it shot down.
But they said that was a weather balloon that got lost.
Yeah.
Like, off
Mhm.
track. I mean, that's what the news was saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now this is the conspiracy we got to get solved, boys, because we got Nomadic Brett here. He's going to give us the correct answer. What is going on with Princess Catherine in England? Have you been
Yeah,
following that
about
controversy?
About the edited photo or whatever. I'm like, what the hell is the deal about it?
What's really wrong with her? They say that she's way sicker than what they're letting on, and the real conspiracy people are saying that William had an affair last year. Well, he's been having an affair with this girl for a while, but she got pregnant, and she's going to keep the baby, and that sent Catherine into a mental state. That's what I heard this week.
Man, what these women need to understand is you marrying a goddamn prince. He got fucking money. You think he only gonna fuck one bitch? Hell no.
Right?
I don't. If you had her at home, I don't know how many you'd have to look for, because she is awful sweet, in my
Yeah,
opinion.
she's beautiful.
Britt says she's fine. She's fine. Chop said. Chop said. But shit, regardless, hell, he a prince. He can get more other fine bitches to fuck too. You stay here. You raise these children. Duchess, shut the hell up. Yeah.
Yeah, you're in the
I'm
spotlight. You get to be seen.
Mm-hmm.
The other ones he sees, are just off in the background.
Britt said he more concerned about Dopey Harry and his skirt.
He's going to get deported. They're going to send him back. Maybe to Canada.
Mhm.
If he gets deported, does he have to go to Canada, or does he go back to England? Because he came from Canada. He lived there for a week or two before they moved down here.
Man, he probably go ahead back to English. I keep saying I know Meghan Markle is considered mixed and black, but I don't say that because I know black women. If a black woman had a chance to be a princess, she's not giving that shit up. Hell no.
She ain't messing that deal up.
Hell no. These black women already call themselves queens and all of that shit now, and they ain't got a goddamn real crown, but a fucking
They all
wig.
say it on the
Weed.
get it, queen. All the
Mhm.
girls say that. Get it, queen.
Yeah.
You don't need no man.
Mm-hmm. Britt said England don't want Harry because he turned into a jerk. Yeah.
He used to be my favorite one of the bunch, but yeah, he went off the rails.
Is Harry the
'Cause he a
orange-haired
simp.
one?
Oh, Britt said James Best is a queen.
James Best is a queen.
Yeah, I can't remember which one is Harry. I just know he a simp.
He's the one that
Yeah, I
looks
don't-
like red hair and a red beard.
Yeah, that one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Man, Meghan Markle, she is not a black woman. I don't give no damn real black woman giving up no damn princess title. Hell no.
But Sean, you don't know what you're talking about,
Overthrow-
because
she was with the queen.
Oprah said she was. Oprah said she was a black girl, so if Oprah says she is, she is.
Fuck Oprah. Oprah don't like black men.
Oh. What about Stedman?
Check. Stedman enjoying his life in the guest house while Oprah and Gail King scissor each other. Britt said, check out Captain Hewitt and see why we think he's Harry's dad, not Charles. Oh, Lord.
That's a fact.
Who knows?
That's a
Oh, well,
fact right
damn.
there.
Mhm.
Don't ever do a blood test. Don't take no
Britt.
chances.
Britt, was that Princess Diana killed on purpose or what?
No.
Or was that really just an accident running from the paparazzi?
Well,
Just
they
an
said
accident.
something about she had dirt on a lot of them or something, and she was gonna speak out against the family or something.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but
Yeah,
you
Britt
can't
said,
believe
yep.
everything on the internet.
Yeah. What's that movie with Jason Statham in it? The Bank Job or something? That was kind of like based on a true story with the Brit. He said we couldn't have Islam in blue blood. But shit, y'all full of Muslims and stuff now, Brit. But hell, matter of fact, ain't the current prime minister or mayor of London Muslim? But that movie with Jason Statham in it, The Bank Job, I believe, where they broke into the bank and stole shit. And one of them was the documents with one of the princesses involved in a damn scandal. That was like based on a true story or something like that.
Is that the one where they drive those mini cars?
Did what? You was cutting out.
Is that where they drive the mini cars, the Mini Coopers?
I think so. I can't remember. I got the movie. I got to look at it again. But it definitely had Jason Statham in it, and it was like based on what happened in the '70s when they broke into that bank over the weekend.
Ah.
Britt said Dottie sealed her fate. If she had kept her private life quiet and milked the millions, she would still be here today. God damn. Yep. He said, yep, British minis. But yeah, you can tell Dottie ain't black either. Because if Dottie was a nigga, he would have told Diana, shut the hell up. We get the damn money. Shut the hell up. Fuck them. We got a check. Fuck the dirt they doing, as long as they paid us, we ain't saying shit. Yeah. One thing I know niggas now. That's why I say Meghan Markle ain't no black woman giving up no princess title. Any day she gonna try to whip the queen ass. She would have whipped Queen Elizabeth ass and try to overthrow ass and take the crown.
It's crazy how long the Queen lived. She lived for a long time, and she still looks pretty mobile, you know.
Mm-hmm.
She looked good right up to the
young.
end, didn't she?
Yeah, she was walking.
Her pictures when she was young. Oh, the pictures when she was young, she definitely could have got it. Ooh, yes.
You'd have been the side piece of Sean for the Queen.
Hell, she could have. Hell, fuck that. She could have been me over. Fuck it. Go ahead, clip that out, Nart.
You're like the gladiators, you know, where the rich people would come down there in the sales and pick out which gladiator they wanted to fuck.
Rick, it's not an absolute monarchy anymore. It don't mean nothing. Back when it was an absolute monarchy and y'all been sending motherfuckers to the guillotine and shit, that's when it meant something. Bloody Mary and all that. Oh, I'm scared of Bloody Mary.
What's Britt saying?
Yeah, he said his monarchy is set for 100 years. Princess Margaret. Yep, that's it, Princess Margaret. It was based on her, that movie with Jason Statham. She was the party goer and she was the queen's sister. Yeah, she was basically like a whore or some shit. They had dirt on it. And they were sent, when they were sent to break into the bank and all that, into the safe deposit box, one of the things they retrieved was that shit. And then when they realized that's what they got, they knew they was eating shit then.
They said the first thing Princess Margaret said to Queen Elizabeth when they found out that their father had died was, Margaret looked at her and said, "Poor you."
Uh-huh.
Oh, she did not
What's
want
up,
that
dirty
life.
bag? Yeah, I'm live, dirty bag. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hell, how she even, it was sipping it was simping that set the tone for her to become queen because her uncle was the king and he abdicated the throne to marry a twice divorced single mom or something.
An American like Harry.
Yeah, simp shit. And then her dad became the king, and then when he died, she became the queen. But none of that shit matter because it's a constitutional monarchy. Brit, y'all need to go back to an absolute monarchy. And I think they say King Charles, he got cancer right now, right?
Mm-hmm. But he still looks good. He was out going to church or somewhere they seen him, and he still looks good.
And he looked better than the queen consort.
Yeah, she's not very good health.
Mm-hmm.
What are the king and queen? Are they Catholic?
I don't know.
No, they're Protestant, I believe, because they always fight with Britt will tell us here in a second. They always fight with Irishmen because the Irishmen are Catholic.
Oh,
you got a new tablet, dirty bag. You don't know how to use it. You figure it out. But yeah, all that shit. I'm just now learning that Northern Ireland and Ireland were two different countries. I always thought when they was talking about Northern Ireland, I thought they was talking about the northern part of Ireland. I didn't know it was a separate country than Ireland.
Right, and it's a small country too, you know. That's just talking about the damn street.
Yeah.
You live on the north side or south side. I do want to go to Ireland though. There's an island off of Ireland. They have a race there called Isle of Man TT motorcycle race. Oh man, I want to go see that. That's definitely a bucket list thing for me.
Yeah, I don't want to go to Ireland. I got all the Leprechaun movies.
Hey man, the Leprechaun's funny, man. The Leprechaun in the hood and he's smoking the bong.
But he'll kill me though with that pot of gold.
Oh yeah, if you just have one shilling, bro, you don't got to take the whole pot. Just take one.
Yeah, he said. Britt said George gave up the throne for Wallace. Yeah, that was simp shit. But yeah, that Leprechaun, he don't play about that gold.
You remember the Leprechaun in Vegas?
Yeah, that was part 2, I believe.
Where he, the freaking, I think it was a casino owner. He thought he was having sex with some chick that came out the TV, and it was a Leprechaun.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that was funny.
That dirty bag 10-4. I'll keep it trucking. And yes, I'm a big beast, and I'm a big deal. Monday's your birthday. You're on the phone. That's what's up. Happy early birthday. But yeah, that Leprechaun ain't no joke.
Steven,
Rick, y'all gonna
what do you haul? If you don't mind me asking.
What's that?
What do you haul?
I haul primarily. I was looking to see what faith those people were. I drive for. Well, the truck I got now, I got signed on with Arca. That's one of those Ukrainian companies on the south side of Chicago, and so I heard that ooh.
No, I said boom.
What's up, Rick?
Right now I'm doing dry van stuff. Skag lawnmowers that come out of Mayville, Wisconsin. I haul them
Dirty
down
bag,
to.
I'll get it to Trucker Gal. I'll get it to her.
And then,
go ahead.
Then I bring something back up to Chicagoland and drop it in our yard, and then one of the local boys deliver it.
Well, that ain't too bad.
Yeah. I got my authority going. I'm not running under it yet because these mower loads are paying so well, but they're getting ready to dry up. But I did the paperwork today for JB Hunt Power Only, but I don't think I did it right because they won't let me on the app. So either in the next month or so, I'll start running under my own numbers. I've had them active for 5 months, 6 months.
Oh, so you're aging it while you're running under someone else's number?
Yeah. which is an
pretty smart.
expensive endeavor because you have to pay insurance twice. But, or
Yeah,
you know,
but
you
I
pay
mean, at least you won't get
$20.
denied loads.
Oh no, every broker I call pretty much says there's no issue now. I even called my insurance company, Great West. Well, you know, you have a broker, but that's who it is. And I called them this week. They said I can add a truck and a driver if I want to. So it's that old. They'll let me do that.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, bit of history, chaps. Right, Ireland, Northern Ireland and Southern Ireland. They're on the same rock. Southern Ireland are loyalists. They support the crown. Northern Ireland doesn't support or didn't support us, and that goes back a long time. Now we were having.
Are those the Braveheart people?
No, that's the Scots. That's the Scots.
Oh,
you got
okay.
England. You got England, Ireland, Scotland, and Wales, but they're all class themselves as British, and we all speak English. So some people say that we're English. No, we are British and we speak English. Now, the Northern Ireland and Southern Ireland. Southern Ireland, like I say, they're loyalists. They are loyalists to England, and they're Protestants. Northern Ireland are Catholics. Now that's people like the IRA and stuff like that. Whereas the Protestants, the loyalists, were UDA, people like Johnny O'Dea and stuff like that. Now, as a kid growing up, I used to see us, like, I would watch the TV and see when we had the London bombings, when parts of London were being blown up while I was there. Because that war went on, and it was a war. It's a terrorist war, you know, against the IRA. Now, yes, it got horrible, you know, and I'm not saying that the British were squeaky clean or the Protestant, you know, or the loyalists, because they were probably no different when it came to, once it comes to terrorism, you know, the gloves are off. There's no, like, even though the British soldiers all had their army gear on and stuff like that, you could obviously point out British soldiers, but terrorists. I had a friend who was in the second para. Now he had to go into Irish, like, Catholic pubs, and he had to speak like Irish, and he had to have his hair grown long and stuff like that, because they would go after trying to. Yeah, he got right into it, and it sent him over the edge in the end. He had to come out after, like, I think it was about 8 years, because he just lost his mind, because he's living on the edge every day. You know, you're trying to infiltrate into a terrorist organization. You could have a bullet in your head at any time. You know, if you look at some of the horrific murders and bombings of soldiers and stuff like that through the wars,
and I know,
like
I remember that picture they showed where the father and the son took a picture right before the car bomb went off or something.
That was probably Enniskillen. There was Enniskillen. There was some big bombs went off, like in London and in Ireland.
Was that why the song "Zombie" was made by the Cranberries? Was it because of that war?
I don't know. If you listen to songs like, say, like U2 with "Sunday Bloody Sunday" or Clannad, they did a thing on Harry's Game. If you watch, like, a documentary called Harry's Game, that showed you how there was the infiltration into the terrorist part of, like, the IRA and stuff. Now, the problem is, even though we all got over that, and, you know, it's you had the splinter groups coming off of the IRA that still wanted it to carry on, because they grew up in that and knew no different. And now the IRA were, like, you know, hardcore stuff. They were going in and, like, racketeering, drugs, stuff. And they were supplied. The IRA was supplied by the Libyans. That Gaddafi.
Yeah.
He supplied them, like, Semtex and crap like that to blow up soldiers. And I think the British. I think there was. God, through all those years. I mean, I remember in 1974 watching those London pubs being blown up. There was a few thousand soldiers killed. Yeah, they killed a few thousand soldiers. I mean, that was some savage times, you know.
How old were you?
I was born in 67, but I remember a lot of the. I mean, this was going on before even 67. But I remember I think it was 1970. I think it was about 72, 73 with the London bombings, because, like I say, a lot of kids remember a lot of stuff. We all do. We remember stuff that is very significant in your past. You never get out. You never forget it.
Like I said, I remember Hurricane Hugo, and I was 4 years old.
Right.
30
I
bag
just
want me to
remember
ask trucker gal how old she is.
she's only young, isn't she? I mean, she's very tidy, but she's only young, I think.
Hmm.
What was Gaddafi's interest in that, or was he just selling armament?
Gaddafi was just anti the establishment, wasn't he? He was just
Yeah.
anti anybody. You know, he
Hey,
just
come
that's
here.
how he built himself up. But he just supplied. I think the Navy caught a few ships coming across from Libya to Ireland with Semtex on board. Some got through, obviously, because soldiers were blown up and stuff like that in Ireland and Germany, and where was it? No, Gibraltar's where we took out the Irish, the IRA. But no,
How
but
old
he
are you,
just
Dirty
supplied them.
Bag? Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying that there's a lot of history with England, and the same with, you know, George abdicating for Wallace and stuff. I always recommend people should
Come
go
on.
to England and see our history. It's
Hey, Britt,
absolutely
how do you
fascinating.
think? Britt, what did you think about Idi Amin?
I tell you, a lot of these dictators, Idi Amin, bloody what's his name from Iraq, Saddam Hussein, King of Jordan,
Saddam
people like
Hussein.
they're all British and American educated. We seem to
Mm-hmm.
educate these guys, and they come and bite us in the arse at a later date. It's just there's always this backdrop, you know. But Idi Amin, he probably served his purpose at the time, because like England or America would have, he was like listening to them and getting on, but then suddenly they get power greedy, and then it comes back and hits us.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that was like Osama bin Laden too, because the United States funded Osama bin Laden when they were fighting the Russians.
Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. And like you look at that Rambo film, I think it was Rambo 2 or something like that, and like they're supporting the Mujahideen and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then next, you know, then we're fighting them for 20 odd years. And what really changed? I mean,
Yeah. Now,
you go.
now the thing that set Bin Laden off though was of course we helped them fight the Soviets, and then when Saddam invaded Kuwait, Bin Laden wanted to use his force to protect the kingdom of Saudi Arabia, but they chose America instead. That pissed them off, and then after the Gulf War, we stayed in America. He was like, we should still be on Saudi Arabia's soil because Mecca and the other holy city. And so that set him off.
Saudi Arabia is no different than China, and is no different than Russia. Their own interests are themselves. They don't give a flying monkeys about the rest of the world. I have no understanding why we look after the house of, what they bloody called.
Kingdom of Saud.
Yeah, something like that. I mean, I just don't understand why we stick up for them, because why?
Oil.
I don't think
Oil.
It's just oil, and that's all it is.
Saudi
Oil,
Arabia said
and
they have allegiance to Russia and China now. That's what they're saying.
Yeah, because they did a big oil deal between them under that BRICS thing. It's just crap. I don't understand why we stick up for people like that.
Well, I mean,
'cause the last time I
eventually
looked-
we're gonna have to have some people on our side, you know.
Yeah,
And
but
then
you
of
look
course
at
they're mortal enemies with Iran too.
I don't know. I mean, you know, the West, like we don't understand the Middle East. They don't understand us. We just need to leave that lot to just sort out their own crap, and because you're never going to change it. Look at that 20 years in Iraq and Afghanistan. We left and nothing changed. It just went back, and suddenly they've got armored vehicles and crap like that because they got out. You know, Biden said get out in a hurry, and we left billions of dollars of weaponry.
There
And
had
they
to
said
be
that-
a purpose for that.
No, but they're saying like, don't worry about it. You can't get parts. Yeah, there's this thing called the black market. They can get parts.
Yeah,
I don't care
And
what
trust,
it is.
and matter of fact, y'all noticed the Taliban was trying to invade Israel after October 7th. They were seeking permission from the other countries nearby so they can move forces through them to get to Israel. So
Wow. See,
yeah,
the Taliban. What you know, they had camels and sticks and stuff like that, and then the Russians they had the stuff from Russia, and then and now look at them now. They got tanks, they got Black Hawks, they got stuff like that, and they probably still got the orange beards, but they just got this crazy. That's why I said we just seem to create stuff that comes and bites us in the arse at a later date.
Yeah.
That's true.
Those tribes were fighting each other 2,000 years ago, and they'll be fighting each other 2,000 years from now.
Exactly. Yeah, because
yeah,
this
and
is
you know,
it's biblical.
Afghanistan, they call it.
You know,
They call Afghanistan where the graveyard of empires.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
look at England. England
Yeah,
was
yeah.
like what, like a third of this world was under the British realm and stuff like that. Look at us now. We're on one rock.
Mm-hmm.
And
And
sun
yeah,
and
say the sun never sets on the British Empire.
That's right.
Mhm.
and all dynasties come to an end at some stage because
Oh yeah.
you can't
That's
be
what
that.
North
That's
Korea is. That's what North Korea is worrying about, their dynasty.
yeah, because I mean that's going to change at some stage. I mean that is a mental that is a mental system, but we can't change it. Any country, the only way you can change it is change it from within. The people have to be behind it. We can't change. I mean, look at Iraq the other day, complaining about the British and Americans. Like I said, we were there for 20. Not me personally, but our countries were there for 20 years. And now the president of Iraq is saying, "Yeah, the bloody British and the Americans, like, you know, I'm embarrassed to even know you." And it's like, oh, really?
Dirty Bag said the USA will be first. The way it's looking, he might not be wrong.
Well, I'm not going to make comments. I'm a guest here, so I
Well,
can't.
Sean, well, you've been in the military. I mean, you probably
Mhm.
still have military ties to people. What are they saying?
It's all fucked up. Basically. Some shit is coming soon. We just don't know when. Well, we kind of know where, but we just don't know when. And be
Right.
prepared, start prepping.
But the silly thing about it, why, and this, well, within the last 6 months, why am I seeing, like, now, if you want to know what's going on in this country, talk to an OTR truck driver, because we
Yeah,
go
hit
to
the
different
link, Dirty
states and we
Bag.
see stuff. Why are we seeing people living in tents, like a lot more people living in tents, stuff under bridges, and yet you can send billions abroad to fight a stupid war that's never going to end? Because the last time I looked, charity begins at home. I don't understand how things are so broke and they can't do that, but yet we can send billions abroad to an endless war. Because Ukraine is just a battlefield for the West against Russia and all that, and China. I mean, it's not nobody gives a toss about the Ukrainians. To be fair, and to be honest, nobody cares. We are just sending weaponry there, and Russia sending weaponry out. It's just an absolute debacle that's not going to ever change.
Exactly.
link's
And then
right there, Dirty
what
Bag.
happens when every single Ukrainian troop, when they run out of troops, are we just going to give up? What are we going to do at that point? It's a waste of money.
Yeah, and I
Right,
keep
but-
telling people always think because Russia took a lot of losses. I keep saying Russia always takes a lot of losses
But Russia
in the
is
war.
huge, and they have a lot more
Yeah.
people than Ukraine.
Russia has 11 time zones. That's how big that country is. 11
Yeah,
time
yeah.
zones.
Humongous.
It is in 2 continents, Europe and Asia.
Yeah,
Mm.
it's just crazy. I mean, that's never gonna that Ukrainian thing. And from what I understand, like I say, I don't really read into a lot of that stuff because I don't know why we're in there. But the Ukrainian people, or the guy running it, there's supposed to be a lot of corruption.
Zelensky.
As like even the Communist Party, like the Russians and stuff. There's so much cracky. I was working for a company in England, and we were making luxury yachts. And you had yachts going up to like about $50 million, and they said that Putin was only worth like he was only worth like a few million. Well, I know for a point that he had bought a $28 million yacht from Sunseeker that I was working for, and he had 3 yachts. You know, I mean, the corruption is just crazy. It's just crazy. So
when your
when you
opponent
see,
gets killed every time, yeah, it's pretty.
Hold on a
corrupt.
second. Hold on a second. Dirty, log back out and log back on so I can add you. I don't know why it's acting up. Yeah, go ahead, Britt.
No, I'm just saying the corruption. It's like, have you ever seen an have you ever seen an honest politician that is like only worth a couple of $100,000? Wrong. No,
Right.
they're all
No.
like multi-millionaires. They're safe as anything. They ain't got a worry in the world. They tell everybody here how we should live on, you know, like the average person should live on like $50,000 or $40,000 and blah blah. And these tossers are on like, oh, God knows whatever. The one
Hell
thing I did
yeah.
learn from my ex, that she told me that politicians here should wear, like if you watch Formula One racing, all the
Yeah,
sponsorships, all
flat
those
better.
things are
Try
on
it
their
again, flat better.
are all on their clothes. Politicians should put all the companies that they support on their clothes, so you know what you're really dealing with. But they won't.
Hey,
They bloody well won't.
Tyson would definitely be on Joe Biden's clothes because they came out and they said they're hiring the migrants.
Yeah.
You know?
So
Oh,
see,
they
and that's
been
I
doing
don't,
that.
don't even get me going with that
Tyson,
illegal
Silver,
crap.
They,
No,
Silver
because
dude, I
Fried,
tell you
all-
what, they've been doing that
any
because
chicken
when I go
place.
in there, I'm telling you,
No,
I
but
mean,
chaps,
they're
don't-
hardworking
don't- but-
people.
no,
But,
but
you know.
chaps, hold up. When I came to this country, I knew that there's rules and regulations to stay here legally, and one of them was I had to sit on my ass for 6 months to prove that I didn't need America to support me in any way, any way or form, which was no problem for me financially.
This is all I need? Okay. I'm good to go.
And I had to just do nothing for 6 months. Then I could apply. Then I had to get like 2 interviews to make sure that even though I've been married for 3 years, it wasn't an arranged marriage and junk like that, everything else. And then obviously I became on with Schneider and stuff, and I did my own thing. Because
You might
if
have
you're going to
give me
come to a
seal.
country, you need to go in the right direction. You've got to abide by rules. Like if you went to England, England's got rules and regulations.
Gonna
So when they
re-close it.
start talking about illegal immigrants and they should be like given the all clear, they've been here long enough, they should get a green card. No, they bloody well shouldn't. Get out and come in the right way, like I had to do, and like many
Brett,
of us had to do.
I'm going to have to disagree with one thing you said, and that was that to go to Britain, you got to go through the front door because the way them folks have been coming across that channel and from France and staying in all them hotels and those. I watch GB News, and they go crazy on those people coming across the channel in them boats and all the money that the government's giving them. What are they,
Because
Nigerians?
the problem is when we disconnect. Well, no, they're all across the whole thing. The problem is when England disconnected from the European Union, because we've never, even though we were part of the European Union, we don't class ourselves as Europeans. We were the only people in that system that kept our own money. We didn't touch the euro. The Irish kept with the euro. We kept our own coins because we don't believe in that crap. That's not the way we were brought up. And once you become a part of that European, you lose everything. You're just a part of this one mass of bureaucracy. Now England is getting really stone-faced about stuff because a lot of these other countries come to England because of our healthcare system, our housing system, our everything system, and that's what's upsetting a lot of the British people now because you've got this thousands of people trying to come across from France, and France won't stop them, and Italy won't stop them because they're thinking it's not going to be our problem. If they go to England, they're going to have to deal with it. Well, yeah, they're starting to deal with it, and they're sending them on a plane back to, I think it's like Africa. I think we're sending them to Africa.
I don't know what. I don't know why it won't let you come on, dirty bag. I don't know what's wrong with it.
But no, every country, you have to have an immigration system. You can't just be, and I see politicians say, oh God, they should be allowed to come in and stuff like that. Well, sorry, like I said, I've got a big problem with that.
Yeah, every country has a policy because my brother was in Thailand for 2 months and he had to check in. He had to check in like every 4 weeks.
Right, and that's where it should be. If you're going to go to a country, you have to abide by their rules. Like I know I'm a guest here because I'm here on a green card. Now, yes, I've got to sort out my citizenship this year and stuff like that, but I know I have to abide by America's rules. I can't just go in and say, "You America, I'm going to do what I want," because you can't bloody well do that, somebody's coming in with a slow internet. There's a bit of a
No dirty
spiral.
bag. I'm not.
So no, that's it. I'm not being an arse, but there's no grey areas with me. It's black or white.
So
It
Britt,
has to be on
yeah,
purpose, so all this migration stuff.
Britt, how did you feel about Brexit?
I was all for it because we're not European.
Mm-hmm.
We were bolstering
I don't know
countries
about that part.
that were going bust.
How y'all not?
No, but
How y'all
Greece-
not?
What?
No, I was saying, how are y'all not European? I love you too, dirty bag. But how y'all not European?
Because we're British.
Oh God.
We scrapped most of them in World War II. The bloody Europeans. What on earth would we class ourselves as like bloody Germans and French and all that mob? You know, we don't. We're very hardcore, the British, when it comes to about how you define us, and we don't class ourselves as European. Trust me.
Mhm.
Why didn't the British people force the politicians to finish Brexit? They got like part way there, 3/4 of the way there, but it seems like they. Nigel Farage, I like to watch him, and he's always railing on how they didn't complete Brexit.
It's a part
No, what
to
I
do with
found-
the Ireland.
Yeah, what I found weird, like him and all of that, they was for Brexit, and then when it finally happened, he chose not to run for prime minister and resign from his position and all of that. I'm like, what the hell's going on?
Well, he was party. He was a part of the. What party was he? He wasn't Libs. He wasn't. I'm trying to.
Wasn't he part of the Conservatives?
No. The Conservatives, like in England, our main parties are
Tory.
Conservative. Conservatives,
Tory?
which would be.
Are the
Conservatives are like
Tory?
Conservatives are Republicans. Labour is Democratic. Then we have the Liberal
Okay.
Party. Then we
Yeah,
have.
that's what I was going to ask also, Britt, because I was told before. Yeah, it was in a Facebook comment doing the back and forth, but I was told like conservatives and Democrats are totally different over there than over here. Like the conservatives over there are supposed to be the Democrat liberals, and vice versa. Some
No.
shit.
The Conservatives in England would be what you class here as Republicans.
Okay.
They're anti-union. They're anti. I mean, they're all about getting on in life. They're all about corporate and stuff like that. Whereas the Labour Party is very much unions, which is democratic, and stuff like that. But the Labour Party leader, God, that guy's like a wet weekend. He's never going to be in charge. That guy is just a bloody weirdo.
So, which one was Boris Johnson? Because he's been going after
Conservative.
Tucker Carlson. Okay, because he's been going after Tucker Carlson lately over that interview with Putin. And Tucker Carlson, like, how you calling me a Russian sympathizer when you call yourself Boris?
But he was born in New York, to be fair.
Yeah. Mhm.
Boris Johnson was born in New York.
Mhm.
What's his real
Yeah.
name?
That's his real
Well,
name,
I know
Boris
Boris. Tucker Carlson said Boris is his middle name.
No,
I'm
that's
gonna look it up.
that's his first name. That's what he still classed himself as, Boris Johnson. He's also had a brother who was in the. What was his brother was a conservative as well, but he jumped out of like politics. I think it was about a year or so ago. I liked Boris
it might
Johnson
be your
because
phone
he
flat
doesn't give
better.
a toss what he says. You know?
But he resigned though, Britt. And then he had a chance to come back when that female prime minister resigned. But why is it the British prime ministers resign so quick after every little thing?
Because it's not like,
Alexander. Alexander's his
because-
first name.
Because they don't want to get tarred and feathered.
no, but
That's
it's
where it
our
started.
politics, like if you think about our politics, like when we have a general election,
Mhm.
that's 30 days. It's not 2 years like this presidential cycle.
Mhm.
It's 30 days. Then you have a government come in. Now, we don't choose the prime minister. The party chooses the prime minister. Now, if that
Mhm.
prime minister screws up, you can guarantee they're going to be out of a job pretty quick because they don't mess around. They get him out and get somebody else in that can do it.
Yeah, but
Mhm.
the parliament does it, not the people, the citizens.
No, the people choose the party. We don't
Oh.
choose the relevant leader at the time. That's why you see a turnover of leaders. Whereas once a president comes into this country, they're pretty much there anyway, aren't they, for the 4 years? I mean, they can get
Yeah.
like whatever, but they're there and they can do whatever they want. But not in England. Everybody's on their toes. You can be something one day and you're going to be out
What's
the
up,
next day.
Flatbetter?
What's
Because
up,
they want
guys?
results,
Finally
you know?
got connected here, man. I don't know what the fuck
Hey,
is going on with my.
Dirty
I
bag,
think
tell James
Britain,
to come on through.
one of Britain's coolest traditions they do, I think anyway, is when they always speak in the House of Commons, everybody sits behind them and hisses at them and boos. That's always fun to watch.
Yeah, it
Mhm.
gets pretty ruthless. It's just like a lot of our politicians are just kept on their toes. They're not career ones, and I'm not knocking on American politicians or whichever way it goes. But from what I'm seeing, a lot of these politicians in America, Jesus Christ, they're older than my granny's pants. I mean, they're in here for like donkey's years. You know, they're not like a bloody somebody in England where they can be here 1 minute and they're gone the next. Because in England we want results, but here it just drags on. You know, like I say, I'm not knocking on stuff because I don't need to knock on stuff.
Mhm.
How do they pick the
Yeah.
party, Brett? I mean, not how do they pick the party, but so like there's so many members in each party. Is it by towns, or do you have like districts, or how that they
We have
each?
we have towns in England.
Mm.
So like I was from London, Wimbledon, London, and I moved down to the south coast in the end after like 9 years, and I lived in Poole, Dorset. Now then, Poole would have like a Labour person running for government, a Conservative, a Liberal, and a few independents. So they would control that small district.
Okay.
But it's just a much faster process. I don't understand. You have like the college thing and stuff like you have a 2-tier system here with that. From what I understand,
Electoral college.
yeah, because I can't vote here. I'm here on a green card. Now, if I was dead or if I came in illegally, I could vote. But because I came on a green card, I can't legally vote, so I don't vote.
Hey man, those loads paid good, man. Those mail-in ballot loads.
Yeah.
Pick them up for the cemetery.
Yeah, exactly. That's why. Yeah. 'Cause, you know, I've got to sort out, like I say, I've got to sort out my citizenship this year. And it will be a dual citizenship because I will never renounce England. Because, like, if you came to England, you should never need to renounce your country.
Mhm.
So I could never renounce England because I don't care what England's done in the past. I'm never going to apologize for it because why would I? You know.
Yeah, every country has done stuff in the past. Shit, every
Exactly.
race has been a slave.
Yeah.
you know?
Right, but you've unfortunately had presidents before that go around keep apologizing for America's past. Why?
Justin
that
said, "Weather
was-
balloon my white ass." That shit was from China. It was, Justin.
You should never apologize for your history because that's what got you here today, here to this conversation. So I don't
Mhm.
understand why anybody apologizes.
All we can do is try to make it better. That's it.
I
Yeah.
still
Right,
want my
because-
reparations so I could give it right back to y'all.
What did the Queen say, Britt? Never apologize, never explain.
If you think about it, Lizzie, right? Lizzie was like the queen for my whole life. So when she died, that like screwed a lot of us up because like we've never known
What's up, Barry?
any other
What's up?
monarch, you know?
Oh, for sure.
Mhm.
Because not just Lizzie, but you look at her husband and you look at Lizzie's mum. A lot of the royals live past 100.
Yeah.
And what she's done, she's done England a big favour because none of us really want the Charles debacle with Camilla because that whole thing's a grey area. We just want William to hurry up and get in. Him and his missus, that'd be king and queen. Then we got his kids. So the monarchy is set. Charles is going to be a very short-lived king. I mean, he's got cancer stuff at the moment, but yeah, it's treatable. But I mean, that guy's not going to be 70 odd years because he would be like 150 before he died. Well, we all know that's not going to happen, you know. So,
How old is he now? In his 70s?
Yeah.
Shit, he's gotta be.
70s,
He's gotta
yeah.
be.
Yeah, I mean, they're not spring chickens anymore. Those two. Yeah. So he, I think he'd be lucky if he's king for 25 years. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Which means William will come in his. What's William? William's going to probably come in at his like 50s. So William should be a 50-year king. Should be. And then his kids, no doubt, his kids are going to get married, and somebody's going to get up the duff. So
No, Dirty Bag, she came from Canada. I think her
Who?
dad was British Jamaican. Her mom was Indian.
Mm-hmm.
who?
Kamala
Kamala
Harris.
Harris.
Kamala. Oh, you talking about Camilla or Kamala? Kamala is the bloody vice president. Or are you talking about Camilla as
Yeah.
in the queen?
No,
Yeah.
Kamala, the vice president.
She's
Brit,
crazy.
is Kamala? I mean, Camille. Is she the queen or the queen consort? What's the difference?
No, she's now the queen.
Okay.
Charles is king, she's queen. So, but once William becomes king,
Mm-hmm.
his missus will be queen. Then the kids will automatically be like, obviously they're going to be princes and princesses like they are already. I think, yeah, they would be already. And by then, like I said, he's got a daughter. He's got two boys. I'm sure they're going to be sowing their oats somewhere. So there's going to be some other thing coming up that we aren't aware of yet. But you'll find out probably in the next 20, 25 years.
And all of it's saying the same bloodline since the first king and queen, right?
Yeah. There's some dodgy stuff that went on in the past, but so nobody ended up with 3 legs and 2 noses and stuff like that. It's all they pretty much like got rid of that stuff. But no, I think in the next 25 years you'll see who's going to be the king or queen in the next 100 years. You know, it's going to be that sort of. It's going to be so involved because that's how our monarchy is in England. You know.
Can the monarchy be deposed now?
No, the England wouldn't let it go. It's too much to us Brits. I'm a lawyer. Again, I'm a loyalist, and I'm also a royalist. So, and there is millions of us in England that are royalists. So we will always stick up for king and country, or queen and country. Huh?
Dirty Bag is me. Name Narc. Stop your picture shit. Only the lonely said, "What's up, Britt?"
Hey, Only. How you doing?
I think Brit lost connection or something.
Kamala.
Oh, there
No,
it is.
Kamala came from England. Dirty Bag, you're saying Kamala. I think you're getting either crosshairs here. Either you mean Camilla. Camilla is British if you're talking about the Queen, but Kamala is she ain't British. Jesus Christ, she's a crazy
woman. In England, the king can make a woman a queen, but the queen can't make a man the king, right?
No, right. That's why we had the Duke of Edinburgh. The Queen's like Abby, because they were married for like, bloody donkey's years. I think she married him. He was from Germany. Or was it Germany or something like that? Because all the royals through Europe and England are all pretty much interconnected. And he was, where was he from? Was it Germany? You'd have to read into that. Like I said, we've got this way too much history. Stuff like that, you've got to you got to look right back into it, you know.
Where's Henry's wife from? Ain't she from like California or something?
Harry.
Meghan Markle.
Or Harry, I mean, yeah. Meghan Markle, yeah, that's her name.
Yeah, I think she's from Cali.
Yeah.
They're not popular in England, trust me.
No, well, not anymore, no.
Hey,
not,
matter of fact,
at all.
why does Piers Morgan hate Meghan Markle?
Greek. That was it, Greece.
Yeah. Corfu, Greece. I googled it.
Yeah, he was. I know he was out in the Med, so he was out there because he was in the Navy and stuff like that. That's where the Queen met him, and he became like a consort to her, a consort.
Mhm.
But then when her dad died, suddenly she became queen. I think she was like 20. Was she 22, 20? Or was it? Yeah, it was in her 20s.
Mhm.
And she was one of the longest serving monarchs in history.
Yeah.
So suddenly, Margaret, who was her sister, had to curtsy to her, and she disconnected from being her sister. She then became the queen. She had to curtsy to her and stuff like that.
Mhm.
It's a very disconnected thing when it gets like that.
Yeah, Britt, why does Piers Morgan hate Meghan Markle?
You got him
again?
Why does Piers Morgan hate Meghan Markle?
I think the problem with Meghan Markle, whichever, if you like or not, like I said, I'm not going to get into that politics, but she befriended and wanted to be a part of the royal family and wanted to be best buddies with the Queen, and then stuff me, they threw the royal family under the bus with stupid accusations. And Harry's in court every bloody week with some newspaper legal stuff. And that's what Harry was really, really popular in England. And I mean, really popular. And now he's absolutely a dickhead now in England. He's not popular in England. He's not liked. He's just not liked,
Mm-hmm.
So
his popularity is lower than what's the brother's name?
William.
No.
Prince Andrew.
Brother. Yeah.
Prince
His
Andrew.
popularity is lower than Prince Andrew's.
He's a redheaded stepchild of England.
If you think about it, if you look at our thing, that now there's Prince Edward. Now I've met Prince Andrew because I worked at the private yacht company. Prince Andrew was there one day and stuff like that. Now I've met him, but Prince Edward, if you look back like about 20, 30 years back, he married this blonde woman and they used the monarchy like what Harry and Merkel is doing. They did it. We are the royals and stuff like that. And they got shut down and the Queen told them, stay out of it. And they had to stay out of like the people's views and everything because Edward just came across as a dick and his wife, So he was banished. Now, even Edward realized that if your mother tells you to shut up, you need to shut up, but, and now he's come back. So Harry's even way below what Edward was and Andrew. I mean, Andrew's finished, even though Andrew was one of the few royals that served through the Falklands and stuff like that. He did his proper military service, but he got caught up with that fucking weirdo Epstein, and there's no getting away that he was involved in something. So the Queen
will say this, though,
so the
Britt,
Queen stripped him of everything.
Yeah, Britt, I will say this. Justine Maxwell, she said that picture of with Prince Andrews and that girl, she said that was edited, that he wasn't in it for whatever it's worth.
Yeah, but then that Giselle Maxwell, look at her dad.
Yeah.
Her dad was the guy, what was his, Robert Maxwell. You look at Robert Maxwell's history in England. Now, he was Jewish. He was buying up stuff. He was so corrupted and suddenly fell off the back of his boat one day and drowned. Really?
I think they said Mossad took him out.
No, it's just like I say. There's a lot of this stuff you need to look into because the whole Maxwell dynasty are so corrupt. That Giselle, whatever her name is, she needs to stay in prison and rot in hell. Yeah,
I think the other day she trying to get her sentence overturned or something.
Yeah, but and I just think that it's like Andrew. There's what's the terminology? There's no smoke without fire, or there's no fire without smoke. Whatever. There's just too many things.
When there's smoke, there's fire.
Yeah, and then like
Yeah.
he was married to Ferguson, and she liked to suck toes and shit like that. What the fuck's that about, man?
They're kinky, Brent.
Yeah, I'm just saying there's some weird on the outskirts, on the fringements of royalty. They lose their minds and they do stupid shit, and they get
You get
photographed and
money
stuff
and
like that.
power.
Yeah,
They're
whereas
called,
people like
Robert
William,
Maxwell shark bait.
yeah, whereas people like
Yeah.
but people like William knows that he has to toe the line. His body and mind doesn't belong to him; it belongs to the realm. He has to do what is expected as the monarchy, you know. Like the woman that I was married to when I was married to an American here. Now she came across to England a few times, and we were in London and stuff like that. And you see the way that our like the beef eaters and stuff like that, how they work and stuff. And if an American coming to England and seeing, like, we've got a dry sense of humour, the British, and we like to just take the piss. But once you come up against ex-military that are like have left the army or the navy or the air force, and now they're beef eaters and stuff like that in London, they will rip you apart with their. But she couldn't cope with stuff like that, and I had to keep like saying, look, they're just taking the piss, you know. But I do recommend everybody, yeah, go to London, go and see what your brethren was, you know, because you've all got British ancestry, you know.
I don't know about me, but
No, but there's a lot of it. No, but I understand. But there's a lot of it. I know a lot of people say, oh, I think they said about 60 million people here think that they've got Irish brethren. Like, no, you're pretty much like you're from England, you know. An awful lot of it is, you know. And heck, you know, like I said, I'm a patriot of my country, and I'm never going to apologize, as you guys should never apologize for America. That's how I roll, boys. No gray area with me.
I just think that the British monarchy need to go back to being an absolute monarchy. Fuck this constitutional nonsense.
It was shrunk down a bit because, like, for tax reasons. Because I mean, the monarchy is worth millions, but they don't keep that wealth. It's just passed on to the next royals. Like, if you go around like Windsor Castle, or if you go through Buckingham Palace. Now, I've been through Windsor, I've been through Buckingham and stuff like that, and you see like it's just mind blowing. You're seeing portraits that are 200 or 300 years old. You're seeing like a lot of the kings and queens are buried in Windsor. So when you go in there, you got all their graves or their tombs and stuff like this, and it goes back hundreds of years. And to be fair to my ex,
what dirty bag? What?
She was.
Go ahead, Britt.
She was the one that wanted to steal this stuff, and I didn't realize, because if you're British, we take it for, you know, we just take it like it is, because we see it every day. And like living in Poole, I would drive past like bloody Corfe Castle, which was like 900 years old. You go past like these other things, it's like, oh yeah, it's a castle, yeah, whatever. But it's like nearly 1,000 years old.
Do those castles have moats?
No, because a lot of it, you're talking about like 900 years, oh god, Canterbury Cathedral and stuff like that. You're talking about a lot of these cathedrals and stuff like that. They're 1,000 years old in London. And like the cobblestones and things like
in London.
all around England. I'm just saying about all around England. If you go round, it's just mind blowing. Whereas America is what, a couple of 100 years old, and it's which is mind blowing to Americans. But no, if you go back to England and go to places like Stonehenge, which is like 3000 BC. So we're talking 5,000 years. These stones and stuff. It's just crazy.
Yeah, that'd be cool, man. Check out all that history out there.
Yeah, and it's just like it's when you go around it. Like I said, and I would see stuff like, to me, it was a pile of rocks, to be fair. but Stonehenge, and you see it's 5,000 years old. But yeah, I would see it, and because we Brits, we take it for granted because we see it all the time. and we're born into it, you know. And I was born in London, so I would see things anyway, even from like Wimbledon. You would go across and you would see things like Battersea, number 10.
Brett, how do you feel when you hear America's called Wimbledon?
Wimbledon.
No, because I mean, I just, yeah, no, like people, like if I say to people, you know, they say, where are you from? I mostly get accused of being from Australia. Now, if you tell me you're from Australia, I will tell you straight back, that's where we dumped everybody. I said, no, I'm not from Australia, because I said that's where everybody went. And I've been told you sound like Afrikaner, which I don't believe for one moment I sound like Afrikaner. I mean, if you talk to an Afrikaner, my God, they got a very hard thing. But I am from London, which is the middle of England. So if you get people like Stuart was on the outskirts, but Stuart does sound like a hybrid, to be fair, because he sounds a bit like an Aussie. You know? He always threw me when I first started hearing him on YouTube. But then if you hear people like Robert Tyke, now he's a northerner, and he's got a really like bloody northern accent, and he even starts with me.
Yeah, you can hear the difference in the three of you for sure. I ain't never been there, but I could hear the difference.
Yeah, it's much the same as like if you come to America, to be fair. You talk to somebody in like Wisconsin, if you talk to somebody in New York, and like New Yorkers, they say like New York, and they swear a lot. Yeah, and they swear a lot, I tend to find. But if you go to
son.
Yeah, but if you talk to Southerners are very laid back in this country, and you can have a good old
come
good old
down
jargon.
here to the South. How y'all doing? Y'all want some sweet tea? Got you some sweet tea for you.
Some boiled peanuts.
Chicken, boiled peanuts, poke skin.
Yeah, you gotta remember those sweet cold tea to us England. That's gonna get tipped down the bloody like drain. We don't drink. You had to come to America to drink cold tea.
So y'all tea be hot, Britt?
Say it again.
Y'all tea be hot or warm?
Yeah, because we have it with milk. Well, with cream, either cream or milk and sugar. Like if you have cold tea, it's like fuck that. It gets thrown down a drain, and yet you guys, that's what you have. You boil it and you wait for it to go cold, and then you drink it. It's like
well, we drink warm tea too, mainly if we're sick or something. But yeah,
I've got
sweet tea lemonade. Sweet tea lemonade.
No, I've got a Keurig. I've got a Keurig in my truck now, and I can actually get the Twinings tea capsules, so I can drink proper tea. So I can drink, and I've actually found places where I can buy proper, just normal, absolutely normal pork sausages. So I can do a full English breakfast without all that weird stuff that you guys throw into sausages, eggs, beans, sugar, crap like that. Oh, no. I can start to eat like normal stuff. No, but we have like normal. Syrup. No, yeah, see stuff like that. It's like, oh my God, it's like
y'all eat curds and whey or whatever that is? Curds and whey.
No, that's Wisconsin does that stuff, but no, I don't mess with that. Yeah, I don't mess with a lot of that cheese. Ugh, no. But it was a culture shock when I came here. Apart from I had to get used to driving on the wrong side of the road and sitting on the wrong side of a vehicle.
If you had delivered mail in a car, you would have been all right though. But you would have been sitting on the right side.
There's only been a couple of times in this country. One time I drove on the wrong side of the road and I scared the shit out of the missus at the time. Because I thought I was in England and we're driving on the wrong side. And I thought, yeah, whatever. But I also came out of a Kroger one day. I came out with some shopping and I threw the old shopping in the boot. I get around to the car. I get in the car and stuff me. Somebody's nicked the steering wheel, or so I thought. It's because I got on the passenger side of the car because I thought I was in England. So I had to discreetly get out of the car, walk around, make sure nobody's looking, and get in the driver's side.
Oh Lord!
It's stuff like that, and it's like your food is very different here. It's very different in British. No, because that's normal in English. That's just sponge with chocolate chips in it. That's
hell yeah.
James always does that because James goes sideways. So
yeah.
but
hey,
there is like
Mr. Bean still popular over there?
Who?
Mr. Bean, Rowan Atkinson.
You can take that with a pinch of salt. I never knew how to. I mean, Rowan Atkinson was good, like Blackadder or Not the 9 O'Clock News. If you watch stuff like that, Mr. Bean, yeah, that's a little bit different. But
I like Mr. Bean though. I had a friend when I was growing up. He had kind of reminded me of Mr. Bean. He looked like him, and he was tall, and he was a little goofy as shit.
It was funny actually because my ex, she had a daughter from her previous marriage, and I would educate her daughter to like eat British stuff. Now, if you go to Kroger's, they have an international section, so you have a very small little section of British food. And I would make sure I would just raid the whole lot, buy everything, and just take it back and make her eat it. And she used to love it because it was like the way that British stuff is way, way different than it is here. You eat like Turkish delight or rice pudding or spotted ale, spotted dick, whatever. Or there's just a ton of stuff. It just tastes very different.
What the hell is spotted dick? I hear about it, but I don't know what the hell it is.
Spotted dick is just sponge with black, with like chocolate chips.
Like sponge cake?
And then you would put like custard on it. If you put like custard on it.
Kids get the worse as you go.
or like bread pudding, stuff like that. We eat very simple in England. When you come here, it's like the first time I ever came to this country, I arrived in Texas. And I stayed at this hotel. And I'm looking at this menu and it said like, chicken wings. So I thought, okay, I'll get some chicken wings and I'll get a burger. Oh my God. When those chicken wings come out, it was like, Jesus Christ. There must have been about 30 chicken wings on this bloody plate.
Damn.
And add all like hot sauce on it. And I'd never come across hot sauce. And I had hot sauce. I had about 3 of these and I'm burning up. And I'm thinking, oh my God, and I'd ordered a burger. And when I brought out the burger, there was like a ton of stuff with it. And that's when I realized, like, yeah, welcome to America, because you guys eat a little bit too much more than we Brits. So then you tried to just get used to, like, of cutting stuff down, The only thing the thing I've got to get on top of this, because I'm like 5'10". Now, I always used to be about 180. I'm like 220, so I need to knock off about 40 pounds.
You live in Georgia, right, Britt?
Yeah.
You ain't fooling nobody, Britt. You down there eating that soul food, eating that rice, collard greens, macaroni, fried chicken, neck bones, pork chops.
Mate, I'm pretty much living out my truck because being on my own, I'm pretty much just doing my own thing. So I like doing my own cooking and shit, like, excuse my French, my own stuff like that.
Britt, but you can ball tail to a restaurant.
That's been the biggest problem. Because, I realize now I can start to bobtail to a thing. And it's like, you eat this, it's like, oh my God, what am I eating this for? And it's like, I don't even want it. So, but next week I'm having a weekend off. So I'm going to be booking in a hotel. And I know I'm going for a big fat steak. I don't care. Steak and beer. I'm having a weekend to myself. I'm going to go and pick up the rocket. I'll drop the truck off, get the rocket, and then I'm having a weekend to myself. So stuff it. That's how I roll.
That's what you call your Range Rover, a rocket.
Rocket, huh?
Yeah, because it is. It's a Range Rover 5-liter supercharged V8 Sport. 155 miles an hour, and it goes like a rocket. Tell you. Holy shit. Scares the crap out of me. So
with a killer
those
sound
are
system.
nice.
It's what?
And it's got a killer sound system, right?
Yeah, it's got a Meridian, which is, I think, I've been told they cost about 20 grand for the system that's in the car.
God damn.
Sounds absolutely bloody excellent, though. Tell you what, wind that up, right? Wind it up. And I keep everything closed. I'm not the guy that's got to have the windows open so everybody else
Barry
listens.
said the rollers at Love's ain't too bad.
Yeah, that one too, Barry. So,
I know when I was broke at the beginning of the last year and be eating them Love's hot dogs and shit, I knew I wish I had my Tedford Curve in the truck then.
Yeah. No, this year's just about getting getting myself in a thing, and like by the end of the year, I need to buy a house, and then I just need to hurry up and pay that off for about a 3 or 4 year period. Then I'm giving up trucking. That's me done.
Where are you going to buy a house at?
I'm either going to stay in Georgia or go to South Carolina. It's going to be one of those two
South
states.
Carolina, Britt. Come on over to Carolina.
You and Sean can get a duplex. Be on one side, on the other.
Yeah,
I want a ranch house because I ain't getting any old.
Yes.
You know, I'm not
We
getting
got
any younger.
plenty. We got plenty of ranch houses, Britt.
Hell yeah.
We had a Range Rover in one. We had the Range Rover and the Cadillac in the yard, Britt.
No, I don't want a Cadillac. I do want a Range.
I got the Cadillac. I got the Cadillac, Britt.
I was going to say the only other thing I'm looking at is a Jaguar F-Type. I wouldn't mind a Jaguar F-Type, and then retire the Range Rover. So, but I don't know. You know, I just got used to being on my own. And I earn good money on Schneider. I do very well over here.
Yeah.
There's no reason for me to leave. It's paid for everything. It paid for like the engine blew up last year on this truck. I paid off everything. So she's got a brand new crate motor, and I just didn't want a truck payment, so that's why I did it. That's why I'm still only paying $122 a week for insurance, and that's it. I don't have any.
What are you gonna do when you sell it?
I will.
I mean, when you retire, you gonna sell it or?
Well, no, because like when I retire, I see. I don't know if I'm going to retire because I get my whatever the pension. What's the pension system here? What's that called?
Social Security.
Okay, right. So I get Social Security. I get my British pension, which is what we paid into my national insurance. I have 2 private pensions. So I should, and I say I should be okay here if I decide to retire. Now, the only thing that I could do is that the few things that interest me is either do I just hurry up and get a house. I'm looking at 250,000, something like that, something I can work on, get it paid off over about a 3 to 4 year period, so then I don't owe nothing. The car's paid, the business is paid, the house is paid. I will be 60 years old then. Now, do I just carry on working for Schneider 1 week a month to keep my contract running? I could earn about $5,000 in that week. Now, if you've got no overhead, surely $5,000 is going to be enough to live on. You know, I mean, how much do you need to live on if you've got no overhead? And it's like, do I just keep this truck and just run it 1 week a month and just
or put somebody else in it?
No, nobody else is going to run this truck. No, the 1.3 million miles on this truck is me, and this truck is my truck, you know, and she's going to get buried with me. So I'm never going to let this truck go, you know, because it's worth more to me than it is to anybody else, because we've just been through too much. Or
I was talking to an old flatbedder one time. He was in his early 70s, and that's exactly what he said. And one of his biggest mistakes was, he said, I should have kept my truck, and I could have ran 1 week a month, or 1 week of the month in the summertime, and then wintertime I wouldn't drive at all, and then I wouldn't have to touch my Social Security for anything, and that would pay for all my bills and give me some mad money, and my Social Security just be extra.
Damn.
Right, and I didn't even think about the winter stuff, so that probably endorses it even more to me of why that might be a better system, because I will have pensions and crap coming in. It's like I said, how much money do you really need? You know,
a lot.
More than
well, I know, but if you're like me, I've got the Range Rovers, but I believe it or not, I'm not a materialistic person. It's like I'm just not. I'm just not, you know, I wear my jeans out till they fall off me. I'm just not the guy that's got to have all the toys and the boats and the stuff because it's irrelevant to me. It's just not me. So it's like I'm trying to accelerate everything because it's been a shitty 14 months with the divorce, taxes, suspected heart attack, and then losing my brother. It's been a bitch. So now I'm just trying to recover from that sort of stuff mentally. that's why suddenly I went quiet on YouTube, because I just had enough with the world. I just didn't want to. I didn't want to talk to anybody. I didn't want nobody to talk to me. I was just fucked off with everything. But it's getting better, you know, because there's people like you, there's like even the chat, there's people like Barry and stuff like that. That you know, it brings you back to normality, and you just realize that you can't change what's happened. You just got to deal with it. You know, you just got to pick yourself up, dust yourself off, because everybody goes through the grinder at some stage. You know, it's not just me. So you just deal with it. You know.
Did you see? I don't know if you guys follow Trucker Todd or not, but
no.
On a live stream this afternoon, and he's in the hospital. He had a stroke yesterday.
Damn.
No shit.
Okay.
Wow.
Trucker Todd did.
You got bad luck lately.
I went for my medical in July last year, and I'm sat there, and one of the things was they started taking my blood thing. I was at 180. I was bordering on a heart attack. That's when they sent me straight to the hospital and rigged me up to machines and everything. And that's why I'm saying you never know what's around the corner. So I didn't see that coming. So like with Trucker Todd, whatever you just said, he didn't see that coming. You just, something is, I don't know whether it's because we just deal with stress and everything else like that, and we don't realize what's going on with our own bodies. And there was probably signs that Trucker Todd had that coming, but he didn't seem to realize.
Shit, the dude ain't that old. He's probably late 40s, early 50s, something like that.
Jesus, is he?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is. It doesn't look that old.
See, my brother at past, he was 42.
Oh my gosh, young.
Yeah. Yeah, that about just beat the shit out of me when my other brother Zoomed me that this morning and just said, that Mum said to call you. I said, okay, and I'm trying to get out of bed, and he said, well, David's gone. And I said, I thought I didn't hear that. I said, what did you just say, Steve? He said, David's gone. And that, yeah, I had like 2 weeks of just crap. I just couldn't. I just couldn't keep shit together. I would talk to people and you just burst out because, but you know, all you blokes in here and stuff out, boys do cry. Trust me, boys do cry. They do.
Trust me.
And you can try and be a tough guy and shit like that, but we all got breaking points, and I couldn't keep my shit together. And I was dealing with that suspected heart attack, and then I was told that if I didn't fail the next one, that's my career over. And then I'm also dealing with a divorce and the tax problems that she hadn't paid for. I owe $21,000 in taxes.
Good
So
Lord.
There was a whole bunch going on in my mind. It's just like, but I got over it. You know, I'm 56 years old, and this is going to be my year. I know this is going to be my year. You just got to.
You just got to keep on trucking.
Yes, sir.
Right, you just got to pick yourself up, and I'm still going to have shitty days where I'll be driving, because this is the worst job to think about things, because we have way too much time to think.
Too much time. Yep.
Hell, motherfucker, yeah, shit.
Because we're just driving, and sometimes if you're going in one straight line, you got way too much time. So you have all this time to think.
That's one thing bad about this job, because then you can't handle things either, because you're in a different state, different city.
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah. And you start getting stressed out because you can't do this, you can't do that, and whatever.
Yeah, it was a Facebook trucker group, and I think somebody had an emergency at the house. Somebody passed away, I think, and they was trying to get home, and all people in the comments, and somebody was like, "There's no need to stress about it because you can't do shit about it. You're all the way over there in the comment section." Everybody got mad at him at the first. I got mad too, but then I thought about it. I mean, as fucked up as it is kind of a real point. I mean, you have something happen at the house and you halfway on the other side of the country. Ain't shit you can really do.
If something like that happened to me, I would just get an airplane, park the truck at the truck stop, and fly back to it.
I was coming through Atlanta. I was coming around 285, and I suddenly had an airline let go. It was a fitting underneath the truck.
Damn.
And I was talking to the missus, and that's when she said to me, like, after 13 years, like, fuck you, get yourself a hotel. I'm filing for divorce. Over and above, I broke down on 285 Atlanta. And so, and I have that photograph. And so whenever I need to remind myself what is a bad day, I look at that photograph and think, that's a fucking bad, excuse my French, because I'm just, but that's a bad
ran
day.
her ass over.
Pretty much.
Well, she ended up going bankrupt. And everything else like that. I managed to get through everything because she had other stuff going on of like spending money. She went bankrupt for nearly 40 grand on credit cards that I didn't even know about.
Did your wife live in the States with you?
She's American. She's from Georgia.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
So trust to me is a bit
black
of an
or
issue.
white, Brit? Was she black or white?
She's white. She's white, but like that's why I've learned. I have an issue.
One of those Atlanta hotties down there, man.
Yeah.
No, but that's why I just have an issue now, and it's like trust is like a major it's a major thing to me.
You had your red pill moment, Brit.
Yeah, because the problem is that day when she did that, I realized I'm this stranger in a foreign country. I've got no family here. I've just lost my marriage. I've just lost anywhere to live. Now I'm going to live in my truck. And I just had this it was about 3 days. It was a blur. It was an absolute blur.
How long ago did all this happen?
This was
Africa. Stop HIV/AIDS virus. AIDS. Stop Africa.
That it was October 6th, 2022. That's why
so it wasn't like this year.
No, but then because I didn't know what your legal system is here, I had a lawyer. That cost me like 12 grand to get a lawyer. Now you got to bear in mind that the woman that I married here in Georgia, when we got married, she forgot to tell me that she had 15 grand in student loans debt, which I paid off. She was behind on her mortgage. I paid that off. She was behind on her car stuff. I paid that off. She had debts. I paid that off. She had legal fees. I paid that off. Then she drops a bombshell that we're going to go after her ex for. It cost me thousands. Jesus H. Christ. So believe it or not, a woman is not my top priority anymore.
You know, Brent, I am looking for a husband.
Yeah, I'm not even into that. I'm just well, because when I was born in London, my dad passed when I was 1 year old, so my mum brought me up. Now my dad was a scoundrel because one thing he forgot to tell my mum, he was married. So that made me a bastard child. So I've always had to grow up being the better person. I've always had to be better than my dad was. That's what my drive is, to be a better person that he could ever be. Now he died. He was 26 years old when he died in an accident. And it was only after that all this private life came out. So that's why I say you just got to be honest with, and just be the best you can. Because
man, I'm the same way. I didn't grow up with my dad, so. Yeah,
and it's just my mum's like, you've all got great mums, but I got the best mum. I just and I talk to her every day through Zoom because she's in England. She's 78 years old, And she's seen me grow up, and she's seen the, like we've come up through all the problems in England, the bombings, and stuff like that, and you get a kid that we remember so much. But I still have a clear conscience in life, and I'm still always going to be the best that I can be. But I'd realised that I unfortunately married the wrong woman, and she absolutely fucked me over. It's just.
That's how they are, man. Nowadays, they're.
Well, no, there's a lot of good women. You can't, there is a lot of good women, but unfortunately, I got tangled up with the wrong one. So
they're harder to find, but yeah, they're out there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, this year I'm just doing my own thing. I'm just getting myself.
MGTOW. Men
Well,
going
because
their own way.
Hey, Brett, you can always take a flight to Thailand, man. There's a lot of them out
Passport,
there.
bro.
Yeah.
Double passport, bro.
No, I'm just doing my own thing. This year is about having any type of debt or whatever. So when I go and the thing is, my brother who passed, poor old David, he's left me like 100 grand.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
So, which
Can I
is going
call
to
you
stay in
Daddy?
England for the moment.
Mm-hmm.
He had life insurance.
Mm-hmm.
So when I buy a house, he's going to have his own bedroom at my house because
that'd be
he
cool.
got me that house, you know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's
So
a good start, 100 grand, you know.
Hell yeah.
And that's why I want to get a place and get it bought and paid off over a 2, 3, 4 year period. Now I'm good at tiling, brickwork, and all that lot, so I'll do everything else myself because I want to buy the house. That's going to be my forever house, you
What's
know.
your
And that's where I'm going to
price
stay.
range that you're trying to look at?
About 253
Yeah,
for a
you
ranch
get a
house.
nice
I don't
house.
want any. And then I'll probably rent out half of it anyway, because I'm never really there. So I'll get somebody else to help pay it. You know,
Yeah, that'd be smart.
So I'm just going to do different things, but it's just I miss my little brother. Absolutely destroys me, you know.
Man, I tell you what, it is crazy. It's younger and younger that you see heart attacks in people now. Even like kids are getting heart attacks.
Yep.
Like,
Yep.
I never heard of this.
Scary.
I think it's some of the damn food and shit. The fucking drinking like 10 Monsters a day, and you know.
Yeah, I don't get into that stuff, but the crap that they pump into this. I mean, England, like a lot of well-known people dying in their 40s. You know, it's Jesus, and I think, Christ, I'm 56. It's like, how do these people not? They've just not had a life, you know. I mean, like even when the vid was there, I never took anything because, you know, each to their own. Something that that takes years to get past, and suddenly you had this special thing that could help you. Well, no, each to their own. You know, I don't want stuff pumped in my body. My body's going to look after me until it ain't.
Oh, are you talking
Once
about
my
the
body's
vaccine?
done, I'm just not saying too much because I don't want to get Sean's
Right.
YouTube knocked down. So I'm just calling it.
Well, I didn't take nothing either.
Right, I'm just saying each to their own. You know, I never caught anything or even come across anybody that had that.
I've caught it, but it's nothing I've never felt before. You know, it's like I've had the flu before. When I was little, I had the flu, and I thought I was gonna die.
Yeah, I had it January 2022. Like a few days, like 2 or 3 days after the new year. Well, I took the one shot, Johnson & Johnson, like August 2021, but.
All I would say is be careful talking about stuff like that on your channel because you can get knocked for
I know.
Medical misinformation, and you can get a strike. That's why you don't want to talk about it too much. And if you do, you want to call it something else. Just call it the vid or stuff like that. You know.
Yeah.
As RVT says.
Yeah, it's just crazy. It's at that point, censorship and all of that nonsense.
Yeah, I caught it. It wasn't like the end of the world or anything, but I mean, it fucking sucked, but it wasn't like I was dying.
Ever since I've been in this country, I've never caught a cold, no nothing. I never really caught a cold in England, but here I never caught anything.
Yeah,
because like I said, I don't take medication. I let my body just do its stuff, you know, like it's supposed to do, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, God made your body.
I woke up that night, like Kearney, Missouri, north of Kansas City, and I was just like shivering, cold, and then I went to the movie theater, grab some popcorn in Kansas, and then I had
And you got everybody sick at the movie theater.
no, I had worn a mask. I had worn a mask. But then I got the Emporia at Walmart, and I was like, let me get some stuff. I feel kind of sick. Bought a thermometer and the blood. I mean, the oxygen tester, and some medicine. I took a nap. I woke up. I still wasn't feeling well. I went to get some fuel from the Flying J in Emporia, and I was on the way to California. And so I'm like, man, I don't feel good as well. I got to Wichita, and I looked up the VA hospital and went there. And they tested me then, but then what was crazy when my load got switched out, T-call. A couple of hours later, I just started feeling fine, but I just quarantined for a couple of days in the truck.
Dirty bag, yeah. I've been divorced for like 14 months. It's just not something I've spoken about. A lot of stuff. It is what it is.
Man, I tell you what, one place that I hate being sick is the damn truck.
Mm-hmm.
That is the worst thing. Don't be ill in a truck. Because we're in an 8 foot, 8 foot square cell.
Sucks. You need some room.
Yeah.
I didn't want to because I wanted, like, if things went worse, I wanted to be close enough to the vehicle where I could haul ass. But I did finally got a room though, but it was a raggedy ass hotel. I just
haul ass to the ER.
Yeah, I just basically
the ER parking lot.
I just basically took a bath, stewed some chicken, and I haul ass back into the truck. That room was so raggedy. That hotel shut down now. Called Regency Inn in Wichita, Kansas. Because that was about the only place I could park the truck and trailer.
I remember getting a phone call. I was coming into Atlanta one day with an empty tank. I was going to the Connolly tank
said,
wash.
come to Kansas.
And my phone went off, and it said Schneider. I thought, well, I better stop because they're going to be tracking to see if I'm moving. And I stopped. I said, hello. And they said, is that Mark? I said, yep. I said, who's this? And they said, oh, it's so-and-so. Are you feeling okay? I said, yeah. I said, why? And they said, well, you were loaded in Texas at this chemical plant, and one of the person has gone down with the vid.
Mm-hmm.
And we're trying to track everybody. We want to make sure, have you had any hot sweats? Have you had this? You had that? I said, no, I'm good. And it was just, that was the only ever contact I had about the vid,
Mm-hmm.
And they were so deadly serious. I was nearly bursting out laughing because they were saying, have you had this? You've had that. Have you had
But you never got it?
It was just silly. I just okay. Anyway.
Yeah,
and
I
then
was in the oil field at the time all this stuff happened. They were giving us temp checks when we pulled in.
Oh, like at Walmart and stuff? Yeah.
Man, Sean, my wife went into the VA.
Respirators out there. Like, what the hell?
My wife went into the VA. She waited like 3 hours to get a fucking test, man.
Yeah, I went to the one in Wichita. It wasn't that long. The hardest part about it was actually being able to park up in there. But yeah, it didn't take me that long. Yeah. But once they said I had it, went on ahead and send JCT a message.
Crazy
and
how, dude, like the whole world was shutting down for that, and now it's just everything's normal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they've even removed all the, like, there's a chemical plant that I go to in Savannah, and they've even removed all these like special buildings they had installed where you'd have to go for, everything's gone. It was like what the heck was that all about? Like 3 years ago. It was just like nothing. It was just daft,
Yeah, y'all hold the panel down. I'm in the restroom right now. Y'all hold it down. I'm about to mute up.
We want no part of that.
Yeah,
Are
too
you
much
dropping the kids
information.
off at the pool?
Yeah.
It sounds echoey. He's either in a cubicle or he's in something, and suddenly we got to listen to him having a wee or whatever and doing his stuff, which is kind of weird.
Never, ever, ever, under any circumstances, say, I'll be right back. Because you won't be back. You get another beer, you want one? Yeah, sure. I'll be right back! You're gonna love this one. It's a scream, baby. Hold on.
Hear it.
I'll be right back.
Oh, tap to sound. I can hear it now.
Hey, Sean and his little videos.
I know he keeps doing that stuff. I don't. He loses me on that. I don't know what's going on. So, but apart from that, was anybody in Ohio yesterday when those tornadoes hit?
There was
That's
a
in southern
No,
Indiana.
no.
It was bad in southern Indiana, but not for very long, about 45 minutes, and then it was all done.
I was in Virginia and I was watching that. Who's that bloke on YouTube that does the weather stuff? That
Ryan
Oh,
Hall.
Ryan-
that's it,
Ryan
Ryan Hall.
Hall,
Yeah,
yeah.
it was live, and it was like, oh my god, if you're in Ohio, and I'm looking on the map, I'm thinking, bloody hell, boys, you're only like 2 hours away from me, and that thing's coming this way. I'm thinking, oh fucking hell, hurry up and go somewhere else, please. But they didn't come over. But it was bloody warm in Virginia last night. I mean, it was in the 70s overnight. That was like hot as heck, you know. Now I'm in Chattanooga. I get reloaded for tomorrow morning, then I go back up to Maryland again because these loads are 574 miles for $2,100.
Oh, you got to
Yeah, that's
get on them while you can.
That's what I'm doing now. I'm just then I've made myself like a dedicated lane now. It's just weird because these.
Mhm.
I mean, it's a boring run because you're doing the same thing every time, but it's the dollars.
I like
Dollars mean
boring.
more than. Yeah, dollars mean
It's
more
not
than
gonna. Hey,
what
it's
I
not
can
gonna
see.
be boring when you see your settlement.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because was it last? Not last. Hold on, let me look at this. I'd write everything down because that is one of the anal things that I do. Is that I'm a numbers person.
So you had a monster week, you said, a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, last week was. Hold on. This week's is only a 5,500 week. Last week was a 6,400 week. The week before that was an 8,200 week.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's been a big ass month. Hold on, 5, 11, 19, 24. Oh, bloody hell. Hold on, 6. Bearing in mind there's 5 paydays in this month.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not a normal month, to be fair. Yeah, I'm at about 28,000
Yeah,
28,000 revenue. I'm probably taking home about 20 grand this month.
Oh yeah.
Mhm. That's why
now
we do it.
But that's contract freight, so which is good for contract freight. I can't speak on anything else because I only deal with contract freight. But we are chemical. But the van drivers, they're not doing that sort of money. The van drivers
Oh,
on
hell
Schneider,
no.
they're talking silly rates. There's a couple of guys on Schneider that talk about their rates, and you think I run roughly 350 to 370 a mile on tanker. But the van driver guys, some of these people are doing like 80 cents a mile, 90 cents a mile, and I'm thinking, Jesus
Oh my
Christ.
Dude, I'm company and I can get 70 cents a mile if I stay out.
Right,
for 2
because the
months.
problem is a lot of these contractors that come onto Schneider, they just want to get that truck. Schneider want them to pay that truck payment, obviously. And
Right.
these guys educate themselves that, oh Christ, I need to pay that truck payment. So I'm going to do stupid loads. And that's what they do.
Yeah, but the
which is-
thing about those guys is they're not ready for a business. They need to learn
Right.
how to drive a truck, how to run a clock, that thing. Learn about the equipment, your brakes, leaks, air leaks, stuff like that. You don't freaking start a business without knowing about it.
Schneider's higher side, the SFI, Schneider Finance, that's their lease division. Now on bulk, I deal with a lady called Liz in Charlotte, and she will ask me to talk to new guys that want to come on board. And like I always say, there's no grey areas to me. I will tell you the way it is. You might want to listen. You might not want to listen to that stuff, but I will tell them the way it is, and I will always remind them. Just remember that once you sign that dotted line, you're going to run every day. If you don't run every day, you're going to get in a hole pretty quick. And I tell them what's involved and what you need to do and stuff like that. But a lot of these people, they seem to think I'm going to run Monday to Friday. I'm going to every weekend off. I'm going to have this glitzy truck and shit like that. No, you're
Too many
not.
expenses.
Right, and then Schneider would say to me, "What did you say to that guy?" Because they didn't want to sign on. I just tell them, the way it is. I'm not gonna. I don't want somebody to screw up and then ring me up and say I did exactly what you said.
Yeah, that's why I never leased a truck. That's why
I did it
when
once.
I ran the spot market, I went and bought my own truck. I bought it cash when truck prices were real low during COVID. You remember when truck prices were low?
Well, this truck, I bought this truck brand new from Schneider in 2016. It was a lease purchase. Took me 4 years to get it bought and paid for, but I knew, Jesus Christ, he's in the toilet.
Sounds like
I told you.
a dragon.
Jesus, Sean, we can hear everything. God damn it, boy.
Are you doing a quest, Sean?
I don't know. Did your mum not bring you up, or did she drag you up, Sean? Jesus Christ, man.
No, I had the mic muted, but I dropped the phone and it unmuted. But that was somebody else flushing the toilet action.
Yeah,
I had already done.
Yeah,
that was
it. Somebody else.
And they moved my coat too. But no, I was already done.
But what was I saying before Ashana interrupted us with his toilet problems?
The lease operator Schneider guy.
Yeah, because the problem is, like, a lease operator now with Schneider, a truck payment, your maintenance payment, and your insurance payments, that's going to rush you about $1,300 a week, $1,300 to $1,400 a week.
Lie. You ain't never going
before you do anything. That's why I knew that when I bought this truck, it was going to be one and done. I was never going to do it again. I knew that I was going to buy the truck, pay her off, the engine was going to let go at some stage, and I was going to throw the money at the engine, because that next engine would take me to retirement.
Right.
I didn't want some new truck with chrome pipes and chromes. Yeah, each their own with the chrome. I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy.
Yeah, me neither. When I bought my truck, it was a freaking 2013 Freightliner. It had 500,000 miles on it. It was a 125 with a DD13. Nothing special. 10 speed.
That's what I'm running. DD13 with a 10 speed. Mm-hmm. She let go at 1.1 million. So I put a brand new crate motor in this thing. So if I can get another 1 million miles out of that one, boom, I'm good. Absolutely good.
Yeah, I ain't out here to impress nobody, you know. I'm just
exactly, because
that makes it down the road.
See, there's a video I done today. It's going to come out today if it hasn't already come out. And when I got back to this truck wash, there was some guy that's got a Freightliner like mine, and Jesus H Christ, he must have spent about, Jesus Christ, about 15 grand on chrome. Everything on that truck is chrome. It's like,
is it a plastic Cascadia?
It's the same as mine. It's a 2016 or 2015.
You cannot chrome out a plastic truck, man.
Well, if you look at my video, it might be released now. If not, it'll be in the morning. Look at the last 2 or 3 minutes. And it will show, I didn't even realize till my camera came around, and you're going to see this Cascadia that it's just got
379, a W900. Okay, you can put some chrome on it. A fucking Cascadia, leave it alone. You're not going to get
he's got
just leave it alone.
He's got chrome. God bloody hell. He's got like chrome bumper, grill, something coming off the grill. He's got the thing across the windscreen, the windshields you call them. He's got all this chrome stuff going down the side that I didn't realize you could buy chrome for. It's just mental. I'm thinking, you must be some jerk. Why would you invest that amount of money? I mean, like, I got no problem spending money on my truck. Mechanically, I'm not out here to make my truck look. I'm not out here to make my truck look a tart. I'm not into that. Mechanically, not a problem. Now, anything my truck wants, it gets, but it ain't getting no bunch of chrome. It's just mental. I just thought.
A CB, Britt?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
I've got a Uniden, because we get to certain places and they want they want you to use the CB on channel 13 or channel 12 and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, talking to the loader and all that.
Yeah, if they're going to call you in off the weights and stuff like that. So I run stuff like that, but I've never seen somebody spend, Jesus Christ, If I saw that bloke tomorrow, I'd have to slap him around the chops and say, "Boy,
Oh God.
why are you spending that sort of
Oi.
money on this? Quit it! You're not
'Cause
doing
he wants
yourself
to
any
be-
favors."
He wants to be pretty, and there's nothing wrong with being pretty.
No, that
Don't
looks
get
silly on a
clothes at the pretty
Cascade.
truck.
No, Cascadia.
Or
This
maybe he's
Cascadia is a
really
workhorse
good-looking
to
guy.
me.
You just want to look at himself from every angle, you know?
Exactly.
No, but if you listen to like you listen to Mr. Best, when we have a conversation, he gets arsey about, because I always tell him this is a workhorse to my business. I'm not interested in Chrome.
If we listen to Mr. Best, he won't even get to the Chrome part. It's the Freightliner part.
Well, it's me too, shit.
I know.
Damn
we
Freightliner
won't even
piece
make it
of
to the
shit.
Chrome.
Yeah,
Oh,
but boys, I ring him up and I tell him, "You're in the fucking closet, mate. You love these trucks," and he gets all arsey.
Hey, they're reliable. They're fucking reliable, man.
I'll
But
take a
this
cab
truck-
over.
No, but this
Oh, my
truck, you got to bear in mind that Schneider, they worked out what is the best truck for this situation. I'm not going to argue it. This is a mid-roof with a tight turning. Now we go under some crazy pipe rack systems. We got about 2 inches above the head of our truck, and we go into some silly tight turns. So this truck works great. I couldn't use. I would like a Peterbilt 389 stuff out, but it is no good for what I do. Now, I'm not saying that. See, my biggest problem now is I got nothing to pay for. Now, last year I spent 75 grand out on this truck. I put a brand new crate motor in. I had a wiring hut. I did everything, because while she's down, I said just do everything. So this year is turning out to be an awful lot different, because this year so far I've spent out on 2 tires. 2 tires, actually, 2 tires. So I've got to spend money, because if not, your government's going to come after me to pay taxes, which is because even though America fell out with England over taxes, I pay way too much taxes here. So I've got to start spending money on my truck. I'm not going to spend it on Chrome, because, like I said, that's not my thing. So I've got to spend money on this truck, and I don't know what I'm going to spend it on yet, because everything's been replaced. It gets silly, and the position. I'm not like, if I was on the spot market, yeah, I could buy a trailer and stuff like that. I'm not. So this year's going to be like tough. What to do?
Well, your business will just have to spend some money on something else.
Well, that's why. Like when I started with Schneider, they put us onto that accountancy company called ATBS.
Oh yeah, ATBS.
Yeah, and they're a little bit too straight for my liking. So I've dumped them, and I've got another guy, because I would rather, if it came to it, that this company that I've got could invest in stocks, shares, whatever, anything to bring value. Pension system, whatever. So this year is a little bit.
Shiba coin.
No, I'm not getting involved with that stuff. I'm an old fart. I don't understand that stuff, and I'm not the least bit interested in that. I'm old school. I'm gold, silver, junk like that. I don't mind investing in something solid.
Gold
I don't understand that stuff.
Like a couple of months ago.
Right, and stuff like that is long term, and I'm okay with long term, you know, or ETFs, things like that. That Bitcoin and yeah, I don't get it, boys. I don't get it.
Man, Bitcoin's all the way up to freaking like 78,000 right now.
Damn.
I know, but that spontaneous up and down that's ludicrous. When I was in England, I had no problem investing in different stocks and shares, and I made good money out of it, because there wasn't that craziness of this uptick or downtick. That Bitcoin, Jesus Christ, excuse my French, it can go up like 8 grand in one day and down 6 grand the next day. That's not something I want to be involved with.
Yeah, you'll pull your hair out, that's for sure.
Yeah, my grey hair, which is a little bit short, which would be difficult. So yeah, so I don't want to get into that stuff. So it's like, yeah, that doesn't interest me. I would rather I've got an idea what I want to do, because when I was in England, I had my own business, and I grew that business to do it was doing about £500,000 a month. So I understand, and I'm a people's person. I like going out, I like grabbing sales, I like talking to people, I like making stuff. And the other partner was the guy that dealt with the finances, and that's where me and him got we fell out big time. But anyway, when I got married, suddenly I had to calm down. I couldn't be that person because the ex wanted normality. That's not the way I've always run. I've always run to just get on in life and grow, help people around me, and do my stuff. So now that she's well out of the way, now I can start to do what I was always doing, and that's why I've done so. Yeah, and people they've seen like the rocket, because that's the way I roll. I just do that stuff, and I've always been good with what I do. You know.
Do you ever see yourself getting married again?
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, hell no.
No. Done that once. Never going to do that again. Because the one thing when I came out of that, the one big mistake that she did do was she didn't go after my business. And now my business brings in about 350 grand a year in revenue.
I mean, but can they, since it's separated from you?
No, she can't go after. No, because she signed that documentation that you have here, and I hired a lawyer because I didn't understand your legal system, and I wasn't going to even try to think that I did know what it was, and it cost me about 10 grand. It was probably the most 10 grand well spent, you know.
Right.
And
because I mean, how are you set up as a business? You're a LLC. You C corp.
No.
How are you?
I'm a C corp. I'm a S corp. Sorry, okay. S corp. Sorry.
Ah, okay.
I was originally an LLC when I first started.
Right.
But I knew, like I say, when you look at a business, you got to look at it long term. You got to look at different factors. Now, what your business is today, when I started, was an LLC. And I knew that over the coming years, 5-10 years, it wouldn't be an LLC because things are going to change. Because that's how investment works. The business would grow, it would change into different things. I knew things would go wrong, and you've got to work that shit out. Excuse my French. So anybody coming out and thinking they're going to earn, like, you know, they're going to be a multi-millionaire stuff, no, it's not. It's a very long-term thing. And you absolutely need to look at it.
When I bought a truck, I didn't think of being a multi-millionaire. I thought of it more as the freedom part.
I had a conversation the other day. I was at BASF in Monaco in Pennsylvania. I starts to get into my truck, and some other young kiddie comes up. He said, "Oh, are you that guy on YouTube?" I said, "Probably." He said, "I think I've seen you in some videos and stuff on, like, because I've had to do. When I say I've had to do, Schneider's asked me to do corporate videos. Now, if you see me in a corporate video, I absolutely guarantee you will not see me being big up Schneider. Even the corporate videos they pay me for, I tell it the way it is. I'm not gonna glot. You can pay me as much money as you absolutely want. I'm still gonna tell you the way it is because I've got a conscience. I don't want people to sign for shit that is just that's gonna screw himself up, you know, because I've got a conscience.
Yeah, but say they sign that lease, but is it a walkaway lease? Does it ding their credit at all if they leave early?
It's from what I understand, you know, and I'm saying I stand corrected if I'm wrong, because I say I've not looked into it too much, but from what I understand, it's a walk-away lease. But let's put a bit of perspective on this. Last year, Schneider's yard in Charlotte, North Carolina, on the van side, they had 700 trucks returned. 700. 700. That was 700 operators on the van side that realized shit's hitting the fan with what I'm doing. I can't do this. Now on the bulk side, that we're on our bulk side. Now obviously van is Schneider's biggest division. Bulk side, look, we're the biggest profitable division on the whole of Schneider. We make enough profit for van to go out and smash the market. From what I understand, that's why van can do whatever they want, because chemical brings in masses of profit. That's why Schneider is a $7 billion a year company. But when you look at the bottom line, I think it's like about 3%, 4%, something crazy. Because like that whole training division is paid by the American government. Because every driver that passes through their training divisions, from what I understand, your government pays like Schneider 13 grand a driver. So that whole
that's what I heard. With all these big megas, the government is paying them for those schools.
right, it's all self-sufficient. They don't care if you pass or not. They don't care because they're still going to get paid.
They need drivers all the time because drivers.
No, but they're still going to get paid. But if me and you went for Bolt tomorrow, say you failed and I didn't, they don't care because they're still going to get paid for you and me. So it doesn't matter to them. It's absolute money-making side. The megas have this training side, which is Schneider,
It's a racket.
Prime, Swift, whatever. It's a massive bunch of bollocks. It's just absolute crap, you know. So,
Well, you two friends, I got to go to bed. So you guys have a good night. It was nice visiting with everybody. Sean, thanks for having me.
You're welcome, Stephen. I appreciate you all.
Yep.
Laters, Mr. Lau. Nice to talk to you.
Yep, guys.
All right. Let me reset real quick. All right. Join the page. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. We're having a good chit chat while I get down the road. If you feel I deserve it, you can hit the Cash App as well. And we're about to take off, and I'm about to pull off shortly.
Damn, dirty bags. Yeah,
he sounds like a damn pilot on the airplane. We're about to be cruising at 5,000 feet.
All right.
You can hit the. Hey, chaps, is Trucker go in the chat then? Because
no, Dirty Bag is trolling. He's been trolling all night long. But yeah, if you feel free, you can hit the lease purchase starting fund. Cash App sign, Ghostface Trucker, AJD, the lease purchase starter fund.
Hey, no come.
I can do it for you. You don't need to employ that one. But anyway, how comes I am the only person that seemed to find your Cash App no problem? What is it with people?
I don't know. Are they so?
And I'm an old git. I'm an old git. How the bloody hell do I find it? So
yeah, because I literally posted. Hell, I can post it on the overlay. It's right there.
I'll give you a Cash App later. I'll buy you a cup of noodle.
I appreciate that.
Vote for Trump. Who's MFS?
Motherfuckers.
Oh, okay. All right. Let it off.
And then in parentheses, used to say, "Excuse my French."
Yeah, that one too.
I actually took French. I actually took
the
French in 12th grade, but I forgot all that. All I remember is my French name was Laurent, and I found out what "Donnez-moi la tête, s'il vous plaît" meant.
S'il vous plaît means I would like.
I would like some head tonight.
Jesus Christ, man! Stop.
There was a song where she used it in there. It was a song back in the day, and our French teacher didn't like that song because of that specific phrase.
Damn it, boy.
French?
No, I took French, but I forgot all that shit. But I do like French culture. I'm a fan of Napoleon.
Yeah, I took French too. Je m'appelle is, what does that mean? Je m'appelle.
I forgot.
I would like.
My name is. That's what it is. Je m'appelle.
I just know Donnez-moi la tête, s'il vous plaît.
S'il vous plaît.
I can
means,
do like
please, right?
un, deux, trois, quatre. No, hold on. Un, deux, trois, quatre, cinq, six, sept. On, neuf, vingt.
That's
Descent,
numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, right?
Yep, all the way through to 20.
And of course, Menage a Trois.
No,
yeah.
No, now you're taking it sideways. Yeah, you're taking it sideways now.
Hey, the French are very sexual, man.
No, they're not. They're dirty bastards. I'll tell you what, have you been to France?
No.
No.
I've been to France many occasions. Like coming out of pool, me and my mates, we would get onto the old ferry, go across to France. It was like a 2-hour trip on the ferry. Get some cheap fags and drink, and we'd fill up
Don't
his
say
car
that,
with
Britt.
like wine.
Hey, fags are cigarettes, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
over there, but not over here.
Yeah.
Britt, this is
With
also
big
on Facebook. They thinking you get picking up fags.
They gonna take
Yeah.
you down, Sean. They're taking this video down now.
Yeah, and we would get like a
Yeah.
bunch. You could get like 1,600 liters of wine. I mean, God,
Mhm.
we would go over there. We would buy a bunch of stuff. We would save so much money, and then we go to the restaurants. And because the French don't like the British and the British don't like the French, we would sit there and we would order stuff in English. They would
Mhm.
look at us like we're a bunch of freaking idiots. And
Damn.
yeah, and they would just take the piss. And but if you went to like some of their public toilets, it was just a hole in the floor. I mean, good
Damn.
God. Yeah. You go to something like Bourguiba or Boulogne or whatever they call it,
Mhm.
Dieppe, they're nasty. They're nasty sods. I would not be going. Yeah, good times. We used to go on those pub crawls, 2-day pub crawls, because you would save so much money buying their cheap booze.
Mhm.
Then come back, and then we'd have another like cheap drink week. God, I never
Sounds like
drunk
a
so
good
much.
time.
Yeah, we would be drinking for about 7 or 8 days. We would just like do stupid stuff. It was so cheap.
Do they have
But
really
then they
good
stopped.
wine in France?
I don't matter. Once you're drunk, you drink anything. Trust me. Just-
Right.
you
All
It
right,
all
about
goes
to
down
start
pretty
rolling
quick.
again.
Coming, my child. Join the party.
What the heck was that? God damn it.
That's my
Was-
drop when I start driving again.
Was that the
That bloke's-
Greyhound leaving the station?
No, the train from Trading Places.
I know that white guy's dead. You might want to update that when he's dead.
Yeah, yeah. Well, this came from 1983, but yeah, he's passed away. He was
Jesus,
English, I think.
1983.
I forgot.
Yeah, he was actually. Yeah,
Mhm.
big up the British.
Yes, sir.
Hold on, who's on their sat nav?
Hold on. I
Mm.
think Havoc's still up there.
I'm still up here.
Yeah.
Somebody's on the sat nav. Wow, it's 12:30. Good God.
Yeah.
Are you
How long you
rolling
been-
or what, Britt?
Yeah. Oh,
I'm
Britt.
not. I'm sat in a bloody tank wash just watching you, you lot. I just noticed the time in the top left-hand corner. 2027.
It's
12:27.
Friday, man.
I know, but I when I go out, I run every day. I don't stop because I work an 8 3/4 hour day, so that allows me to perpetually run.
Mm-hmm.
I've run
Where are you at tonight?
1 month, Chattanooga.
Oh, okay.
But in the morning, I've got to get up. I bought some cab shocks and rear shocks. I've got to change the shocks on the truck tomorrow before I put a trailer on. Then I go back to this customer, pick up their. It's like 160 degrees for this hot resin. But it's like I said, it's 584 miles, pays $2,100. So I'll take that all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so that's the temperature of the trailer, 160 it's got to be?
The liquid, it's got to stay at 150 to 160.
Wow.
But these trailers are so heavily insulated, it'll probably lose. And I always ring them, tell them, look, make sure it's at 160, and they make sure they super steam it to 160, because over like a 2-day period, it'll lose about 10 degrees. So when I get to the customer, they offload it with their stuff, and it's still like 150 degrees. It's like red hot, because once it gets down to, I think, 70, it goes rock solid.
Oh, so hold on. Is there not anything in the trailer that keeps it at a temperature? It's just when it's loaded, it's enclosed, and then you got to go get it there quick, or what?
Well, because there's a steel tank, then we got 2 inches of insulation, then we got aluminium, like the aluminium shell around the tank to reflect the anything off of it, so it retains the
Right.
heat. And because I'm driving through temperatures that are
Oh,
not
okay.
freezing temperatures, it won't be any headwind. Now this is a mid-roof truck, so it doesn't really hit the trailer; it just flies over the top. So when you pick up the trailer, you make sure that the washout caps and the crash box is nailed down absolutely rock solid with, and you use your rubber hammer and you beat the shit out of the crash box to make sure everything is down solid.
Ah.
And it works. And because I've been doing this now for probably about 6 weeks, I know what to do, and I've got a good rapport with the shippers and the receivers. So we've all got this little system now. And Schneider leaves me alone. They just let me do what I'm doing, and they just stay out of it.
Yeah, they
Because
trust you
normally,
now, huh?
right? Because Schneider normally see if they see an opportunity that they can make something dedicated, they will. But something like this, they just leave me alone until I get pissed off with it. If I move out of the area because I want to get into a triangle, then they'll make it a dedicated route once I've. But at the moment, it's working for me, you know, because
Yeah.
I also get with this truck, when I pull heavy loads in certain areas, I'll get the engine light come on and crap like that. But I also have a computer, so I can wipe out everything. I can wipe out the codes. I can wipe everything else out. She doesn't like heavy loads going through some, you know, sort of mountainous areas. There'll be odd blips because I'm running at about 79,500 pounds, stuff like that.
Well, the only thing in Tennessee is freaking Mount Eagle, right? Really?
Yeah, I don't go that way. No,
George
yeah.
and
No,
81
because
a little hilly.
I'm taking 81.
Yeah. Oh, okay,
I go from 81, so you get long hills. And I think once I get to because I'm gonna do a video because I'm like I said, I'm doing a video at the moment. It's gonna come out if it hasn't already come out. But when I go back through, I'm gonna stop at Cooter's bloody restaurant. That guy from oh bloody hell! What was that thing in the 80s? Dukes of Hazzard. He's got that guy was the tow guy. He's got a restaurant in Virginia. So my next video, I'm going to be going there. Trust me, and I'm going to film it because I've done all that stuff. Because I can do stuff like that now because I've got time to just stop and smell the fresh air, you know.
Hell yeah.
So the next video, I'm going to show stuff like that, and he's got like the bloody generally outside and all that lot. And I was looking on a satellite. Yeah. And he's got like I was looking at the satellite thing to see where I could park the truck because I was looking at the menu and stuff like that. So that'll be my next video. I'm going to do stuff like that, you know.
What does he serve?
They do all burgers and everything else like that. And he's got some. I didn't realize that guy that played the tow truck guy, Cooter, he's got like 3, and he even went on to be a senator.
Oh wow.
He's got 3 of these places, one in Virginia, one in Tennessee, and somewhere else. So I'm going to do a thing on that, because like to the British, it's like, you know, the Dukes of Hazzard. It's like infamous, you know, 2 good old boys. Yeah, never mean no harm. But anyway, so it's going to be funny. Now I get a lot of British people and stuff me. I get 5% of Russians following me. Don't ask me why the Ruskies are following me. But anyway, but I do have a lot of British people following me. Now there's like, I think I've got about 1,300 people following me on this channel. Now, I'm not interested in doing like the where you get paid and crap like that. That's because I don't want YouTube to tell me what I can and cannot do on my channel. So you will find that there's a lot of British music and stuff out, and I get copyrighted, and I don't care because I'm not funding it or whatever, you know.
When do your channels start getting monetized?
You got to do 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of
Well, they lowered the
video
threshold. 500 subs, 3,000 hours
thousands.
for from
4,000.
memberships and super chats. 4,000 for the AdSense.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, I don't do anything like that. I've got everything switched off because I don't give a flying monkeys. I don't need
Yeah.
YouTube
Also
to tell me
1,000
what.
for the AdSense as well.
How long have you two been YouTubing?
What, since like 06, I believe, 04, or between 04
Yeah.
and 06, somewhere around there.
Oh, wow.
Because it was funny. I was in Wisconsin a few weeks back. Now I did a thing on YouTube 2 to 3 years back called the Great Freight Race. Now there was me, Nomad Trucker, was Velox 18, Trucking Together, Nevada Trucking and Trails. There was other, and it was all about looking about who could earn the most money in their situation. I actually beat all of them, which was really weird because I run, but I've always kept in contact with Trucking Together, which is Alice and Martin. Now Alice and Martin were in California. Now they've moved down to Wisconsin, and
Yeah,
I
haven't
was
heard
up
of
at.
them.
Oh, you need to check them out. They've got about 20,000 people for them. But I was
I
in
heard of Nevada, of course.
yeah, no, I think I put the link out today. If you look on my channel, my community page, because they actually put me in one of their videos. I stopped in on the way back from Quinnipiac. I had some problems, and Martin sorted out my truck, and I was helping him with a rebuild, like taking out the engine out of a Fitzgerald truck and stuff like that. It's interesting, and I've met some really good people, like talking to you tonight and talking to Ashan. I've met some really good people through YouTube. Now I've met some dickheads, excuse my French, and if I come
Mean
across
some
them, I block them.
shitbags.
Yeah, if I come across them, I don't talk to them. I block them and whatever because like I say I'm not involved. Drama and all that junk, it ain't my thing. I like
mean,
to
I'll
just
listen
talk.
to the drama, but I'm not trying to get involved in drama.
Yeah, because I'm not going to get into where people start talking about personal lives and shit like
Yeah,
that.
it's
That's
too
nothing
much
to do with
calling
me,
the
you know.
jobs. It's like, dude, why are people so interested in getting another person fired
Right.
for, I mean, all made up situations?
Because they're weak.
Yeah, it's like,
They can't handle getting roasted.
Yeah, so
right?
yeah, I've only had it done to me once, and Schneider just asked me about it, and I just said no, and I explained about it, and they just left it like that because people go after you, which is so
What
weird.
did they say when they called?
Somebody had complained about me and whatever because, like I said, if you're going to put yourself out there, you got to remember people are going to gun for you
Oh, yeah,
because
for sure.
you're going to get 99% of people that happily listen to you, but you're going to get 0.1% that get bitter and twisted and all that other stuff. I don't get it, you know. Like I said, I know people that have got Trucking Together 20,000. I talked like Robert from South Georgia Hotshot. I think he's got like 30,000 people, and I talk to people that have big channels. Big up those people, you know. I'm not out there to kick them under and whatever. I don't care. And like I say, YouTube to me is a hobby. I'm never going to be monetized because I'm not the least bit interested in that stuff. Because like to say, YouTube to me is a hobby. Even though Schneider used to use my channel to educate their new guys coming on board and stuff like that. And like I said, even with Schneider, I don't do giving out my driver number. You're never going to see me giving out my driver number or nothing because I'm not interested. People make their own decisions in life. You know, I can tell them the way it is, but I don't give out my driver number. I don't do referrals. I don't do nothing because you make your own decisions in life. I don't want to be responsible for somebody ring me up saying, "Oh, fucking hell, I did this because you said this." No, no.
You don't
So
want
I
to be
don't do
coached.
nothing. No, I don't do any of that stuff. I just stay out of it because, you know, if that's your world, that's fine, but that's not my world. I will always tell you the way it is. I don't glossy coat anything and say, oh, it's fantastic and you get home every weekend and blah, blah, blah and all that crap because no, it's not like that. So I don't mean to upset anybody, but that's the way I am. I just don't do it. You know, I don't believe in it.
And I tell you guys what, I'm ready to get to the freaking interstate. Shit, man. I've been on state routes for the last 100 miles.
Oh, you're out in Texas.
55 the
Are
whole
you in
way.
Texas?
I'm from Texas, but I'm in Arkansas right now.
Oh, okay. Right. Sorry.
I'm going to about
I was in Arkansas
50
the other day.
miles.
I haven't been in Arkansas for ages, and I had to deliver. Where did I go? Some plant off of 40. I don't mind Arkansas because I mean the roads are relatively okay and stuff like that, and the money was. But the way I was going, because I knew I was going to go out across country, and it worked out fine. You know, I went through some areas that were a little bit sketchy about bridge weights, but
Hmm.
you know, it worked out for me, and I don't mind stuff like that. You know, like I say I'm all for the South. I like the South.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you can't mess up in the South and the Midwest. You can make a lot
To
of
me-
wrong turns. You'll be
Mhm.
okay. Now, when you get to freaking Jersey or New York, you better not
Oh,
miss a
hell
damn
yeah.
turn. Better not miss no damn turn.
See, I don't like the concrete jungle. Like if you go to people like New York, I like
What's up,
upstate
Denmark?
New York.
So
Who is it on the panel?
I'm from Denmark.
Got a person
Hey,
in
how's
from
it going?
Denmark. How's it out there?
Just getting fucked up, you know.
Damn.
Very nice.
Hmm.
What are you
Mhm.
drinking, young? What are you drinking,
Wine.
young sir?
Beer, Italian, Salfandina. Very good. Always. No matter what
Always.
Zinfandel you use, it's very
Hey
good.
guys, how's it going?
Please.
What's up,
Bro, is this
Mike?
guy driving?
Huh?
Yo,
Is
slow it off
he?
the road right now for 20 pounds.
Yeah, do it.
Hmm.
Are you gay?
Do it.
Do it. I'm not trolling. This guy's a troll. Kick him. He's an idiot.
Well,
Who's
no, I'm
in
not.
the bottom left?
No, I'm not.
Okay, I'm sorry, buddy.
I'm not a troll, I swear.
Okay. Put your camera on, shy boy.
I'm a human.
Can you pass the test? How many fingers here? How many fingers
3.
now?
That looks like a
How many
2.
now? No,
One.
just kick him.
What?
It's fake. Look my place.
What did I do, bro? What did I do?
Very good. I am you. Put your camera on.
What is
You
this?
probably
A CDL test?
very-
What are we doing here?
You're probably very ugly.
Hell if I know.
So,
Where you from, Mike?
Did I just fail?
Denmark, mate. Denmark.
Both of y'all from Denmark?
See my money. Danish crowns. 800 kroner. We have bridges and butt
Dang.
plugs. Butt plugs.
Bro's got the
also
money.
on- Butt plugs on our money, yes.
Britt, do y'all have a beef with Denmark? The British?
Whoa. Let's not be smoking in here. You can't be a Sigma if you're a smoker, bro. It
What?
affects your lungs, and you should not be smoking. Just
Okay,
do
I
a
stop.
bro.
I stop now. Sorry, it was fake.
I'm a Sigma Alpha and I'm smoking.
Okay, I start then.
Okay, well, smoking makes you significantly less Sigma. Just gonna say.
Ghostface, you're a
Smoking
smoker?
weed or what? I
Yeah,
smoke Black
hashish.
and Miles.
Smoke hashish.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't smoke hashes or weed.
That's what we get over here. We also get the green stuff, but right now I'm
Okay.
waiting for my own harvest
When you're
getting
dying
started,
at
you
age
know.
40, bro, come back from the
Age
grave
40.
and say, I was once Sigma.
Bro,
Mhm.
don't worry about
Hey,
it.
Sean, do you do plastic or wood tip?
Plastic.
Oh, okay.
I prefer a good wood tip, you know?
Yeah, the wood
Plastic.
tip. The wood
It's
tip,
not
you
pla-
get the
I use
flavor, you know what I
paper.
mean?
Pap.
Yeah, the kind of blacks I smoke,
Paper,
they
I
don't
hardly know
have
it.
them in. But I
Cardboard.
smoke the cream blacks mainly, and they don't have them in wood tip. But I smoke the wine too. They have those in
You smoke
wood
wine?
tip
What
as well.
crazy stupid idiots are you? You smoke wine and cardboard or plastic? You're stupid.
So,
No,
are
it's
you,
a Black
are
and
you,
Don't
Mild.
smoke plastic, you dumbass.
No,
Don't get
hey,
high
don't be like
too
that,
long.
mate. You're.
I'm
you're
joking.
an
Listen, I'm
animal, mate.
joking. Man, I'm joking. I'm sorry.
I'm
I'm
just
sorry.
saying, but so you're Danish.
No, I'm
Are you
here
Danish?
supporting. Yeah. I'm Irish for sure.
Okay. I'm just trying to work out what, like I said, I mean, this is a Sean
I'm
show.
doing. Listen,
We
I'm
are-
not coming in here to. No, I'm sorry. I'll control myself.
I'm not knocking on you, mate.
No, for real.
just
I'm
saying.
here for. No, I'm here for supporting this shit. It's not my show. It's
I'm
Right,
supporting you guys.
that's why I say
coming in
we
saying
all
hello.
appreciate.
Yeah, thank you.
That's
very
why I
much.
say we all appreciate. Mate, let me just say something. All I'm saying is that we appreciate this as a Sean's channel, so we have to just be discreet and stuff like that. So
Honored to be here. I get it. I get it.
Th-
Yeah.
that's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
So big up Denmark.
Like I got
So if
lines.
you're-
I'm not starting doing lines on stream. You know.
Nah.
I'll never do that.
Okay, fine.
What
I
if they
guess
he'll do a line?
How did you find the Sean's channel, sir?
Just
If you don't mind me
StreamYard's
asking.
It got
on-
British.
StreamYard's YouTube. See who's live when and who's.
Oh,
have the
whoa.
link.
Okay.
Well, no,
Yeah,
Tom, just
Yeah,
are
you
y'all-
Your
can.
water
y'all-
text
Yeah,
line,
you can
guys.
see
Everybody
who's.
drink some water. It's good for you.
Are you guys
Yeah, you
truck
can see
drivers?
who's live on YouTube.
yeah.
Sean is a
StreamYard's
truck driver.
okay.
I'm a truck driver, and so
Cool.
is the
I'm a
gentleman
blacksmith.
top right.
Havoc.
Montage. I travel
Havoc.
also, but I do.
Yeah, Britt, my
montage
name
work.
is in the chat is Ride Till Death. You see me in James's channel.
All right.
Yeah, James is like, that's hardcore. James's channel is hardcore. So
I'm back,
James
guys.
is X-rated truck driving.
yeah, I mean, I'm a British truck driver. I'm
You
here
do
in
porn
America.
and that shit. You do
so-
porn in the truck or what?
Oh, you from Gainesville, Georgia?
How's
On
it?
Only the Lonely.
Vagina. I wanna have sex with your vagina. Vagina. Vagina.
I haven't heard that since I was 12. That's crazy.
What is going on right
Yeah.
now?
It's not me, bro. Yeah, I think it's a troll.
I had to kick him down.
I haven't heard that
backstage for
song.
playing
but,
that
like,
music.
that song is like very old. Holy shit.
How the crap did that other guy have James's thing on there?
Hey, Denmark guy, man, it's Friday. What you doing, man? Shouldn't you
I've
be
been-
with some hot
I've
chicks?
been at my cousin's birthday party in a whole other town, like 2 hours away driving, and I got back very drunk, and then I go city party with friends, and I go home with friends, did morning party, and now I'm sitting here doing morning party with myself.
You don't got no
Fucking
hot, hot girlfriends?
That's too much info.
Yes, my girlfriend, she's in Egypt. She's with her mom's place because she go to Egypt right now, like 4 in the morning, and she's.
All right, no
living-
more,
Oh,
no
no, I'm
music,
back, I'm back,
Mike.
I'm back.
That'll get me copyrighted. No music.
Yo, okay, no more music, guys. Just ask me what's up.
What's up?
My penis! Oh!
What is with this guy?
Yeah,
Imagine.
I'll be,
Sean,
yeah, I'll be
that's
sitting.
gonna be your N-word guy.
Yeah, I'll be sitting.
The
waiting
new
for
guy.
trolls
The
to
new
come.
guy. The new guy. The new
Mhm.
guy. You know, that's the way you say it.
Yeah, because believe it or not, I'm pretty good with the YouTube. I watch all the other YouTubers and stuff and see how they deal with trolls, so I know what
No,
to
listen. Just don't mind them and learn to live with it, basically. And no, if you don't give them focus and you don't fuck up yourself and give into it, be stupid. Just leave you alone. Like, no, it's simple, bro. Do your own business. If you have fun, you have fun. But if you let them have fun, you're gonna have no fun.
You'll have
Only the loneliest in Gainesville. I absolutely agree with him.
It's
With
a lonely
regard to
business.
chicken.
You gotta help each other, talk to each other. But coming in here
Mate.
like being a little kid, like what can we use it to? He's lost in
What
life.
did you
He's
say,
sad.
Britt?
I'm just saying that only the lonely was saying that he's in Gainesville with like chickens and stuff. Absolutely, I've been there. That's what's keeping Gainesville propped up is bloody chickens.
Yeah.
I took a load there one day and I've never been back. Once I worked out what that place was,
Gainesville,
we had
Florida
to-
or Georgia?
Georgia. No, I had to pick up 5,000 gallons of blood.
Nice.
Oh wow.
You do blood
Never been-
sausage or what you
Never
eat so
been-
much blood?
Never been back. No, it was a chicken plant. I've never been back there again. I was gonna throw my guts up when I. It wasn't.
Yeah.
It was just
They
it was
stink,
classed as
man.
some weird name. Yeah, I never been back there.
I lived in a pig farm, and one time I was in a mink farm. You know the mink that smells worse than pig. It's
Yeah, I
like
just picked up
fucking hot.
at a chicken plant in Arkansas, Pilgrims.
Pig is nothing. Chicken is
Mhm.
nothing. It's just disgusting. Or it's just creepy, you know. All them chickens. You know, crazy shit. When you go in them in these aisles, you just see white chickens everywhere. It's like being in a horror movie, and they just fucking It's like schizophrenic.
Here, Mr. Denmark, are you stoned or something?
Always.
I thought as much. Jesus Christ.
No, but I'm good. I could tell myself, I'm good at fuck. Yeah, I'm trimming balls.
What comes out of Denmark apart from Stella Artois and bloody
Listen,
Heineken?
It's-
Heineken and
it's-
drugs.
No, listen. All we do over here is drinking and scamming, you know, like cheating, you know. Like, it's
Yeah.
probably the same over there. That's all people think about nowadays:
Dude,
drinking and fucking scamming.
Pretty
Yeah.
much.
No, to
That's
be
damn
honest.
sure do it in America. Hell yeah.
Have you came up with a good scam?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah, but
it's a
but-
crypto scam. Listen, you make people send me Ethereum. I have a script they believe is real, but there's 4 bytes of my address, and they don't know that. They think it's to a real address, and they send me it's easy. I just have to post a YouTube video on school PC. I already
Are
did
you
that.
the guy asking my
Mate.
grandma for money?
No, bro. like this, that would be discussed. That's the thing I don't want to fucking do and deal with. Like, I don't care if I steal a Bitcoin from a bad nerd in America.
You sound, mate. You sound like.
And I know
Kimi
that's not
Räikkönen.
how it is.
No, you sound like Kimi
Karma
Räikkönen.
hits you. I would not do it. Stealing is still good karma, you know. Karma hits you always. It's just problems. But I figured out working is the best way. But yeah, I have my problems. But I guess
Hey,
no one
Sean, where are
learns.
you at now?
I'm still in Iowa, almost in Nebraska.
West.
Man, I tell you what, that's the longest freaking stretch,
you're-
bro.
you're
That
looking-
damn
you're
I-80,
looking-
Nebraska, and freaking Wyoming.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You're looking for a grizzly bear in Alaska.
Nebraska's probably worse for me because it's just straight nothing.
Yeah. I don't mind it too bad. Just Wyoming with the wind.
Listen, you have a car where you can
Yeah,
kill yourself in the
hopefully
car.
it's not windy.
There's no freedom in the car. It's illusion. It's stupid. Don't drive. You have to walk. Or running. Bicycle. This car is stupid. You're lazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm lazy as fuck.
And where are you even going, bro? Like, are you even going anywhere, like home or anything important? Are you just going out to the hookers?
Yeah, I'm
To the
going to
house.
Salt Lake City to go play in the
Oh
Salt Lake.
yeah. Oh yeah. The White House, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Two floors with hookers. You can pick whatever you want. It's
Mate,
amazing.
you have. I kicked myself before. You sound like Kimi Räikkönen. You just sound like you got. Is that Formula One?
Sounds fuck.
Who the
Don't
fuck
play
is Kimi Räikkönen?
game
Really,
with
you
me, you
consider that
little
one?
fucking twat. You wanna get stupid? I make you retarded. I'm the shit. You're dog shit. All right. I'm Italian, okay?
Mate, you want to watch
I'm
yourself?
joking.
I'm being.
I'm joking for fuck's sake.
yeah.
I'm trying to be funny, making a show. Yeah, I'm not.
No, you're
Bro,
not
I love
being
you.
funny, mate. You're getting a little bit weird. So
You're kind of
Okay,
muffled.
okay.
I can't understand what he's saying.
I think you don't you got pressed.
Can you
by
understand him,
kids from
Mashan?
Denmark.
mate, don't
No,
speak
but,
on the way I fucking am, mate. So I'm gonna
but,
jump out for a minute.
He's tempting me to
I'm
add
sorry.
the institute the Cash App drop rule. Cash App me and I'll drop them. I'll do it like the big time YouTubers. You Cash App them, and they'll drop a person for the rest of the show.
I have 2 channels, and both of them are like almost 5 million subscribers. I'm like pretty big.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Really.
yeah, yeah.
That so you got 5 million, and that's why you're here tonight.
No,
really?
not
Yeah,
really.
right.
Like I
You
think
don't
I have
got
2.
5
I have
million.
one with 2, and I have one with 1.5, and I swear to God, like
Yep.
yeah.
And that's why you're here
It's true.
tonight, mate.
No, I'm here to support you. I'm not flexing or promoting my own shit. I don't even stream anymore. I don't do shit, bro.
Yeah.
It's a waste of time. I will work like a man. You get paid. You know, you don't be a kid on
Mate,
this.
No, yeah.
But I'm not saying you do that. Now listen, I'm enjoying being here, but do what feels right for you, what you want to share. You know what I mean? Like, don't
No,
do a
I
shit
don't.
show for me. Yeah, no. Because life is too short for that. And you can make money working while you're sitting here, but like, if you're having fun and doing, sharing what you like, yeah, it's cool, man. I respect that. But it's just, it's not really what I need anymore. But I love being on other people's show.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
Anyway, Sean, I gotta go,
Yeah.
mate. So
I appreciate it.
Have a good one,
Catch-
mate.
catch you all later. Laters.
All right, Britt.
Later, Britt.
What a quiet baby.
How many people you got watching this, Sean?
Right now it says 8.
8-year-old Andy. I can get you 5,000 viewers.
How?
Yeah, just share a link on my Twitter in 1 second. I will get you 5,000 viewers. For real. Easy peasy.
What time is it in Denmark right now, Mr. Denmark man?
6 in the morning. It's fucking stupid.
Is the sun out?
No. It's dark.
Take your camera out and point it out the window. Let me see Denmark.
It's dark, but it's getting lighter and lighter. You see, like, a little bit like.
What city are you in?
Doesn't matter.
I guess.
I want to dox myself in here, bro. Like, I'm not gonna tell you nothing. Like, I'm from Denmark. That's it. And I'm out of cocaine. Fuck.
Denmark, Oklahoma.
More like cocaine. I like black chicks, big booties, pink pussies, and I love cocaine.
Hey, Sean, where do you plan on stopping tonight, man?
I'm probably somewhere in Nebraska. I don't know yet.
You wanting for your girlfriend or what? How bad is it? My girlfriend is wanting to eat you right now in the airplane, so can't be worse.
Do you like the Little America off I-80?
America.
Yeah, I stopped there. Yeah, I fuck with it.
Yeah, it ain't bad.
You know what America is?
Yeah.
It's Niggerland.
Is what? What'd you say it was?
I say it's a Niggerland.
It's a nigger land. Why you say that?
Uh-oh.
Are you a nigger?
Oh, shit, man.
I think he's a black guy. He's driving. Don't let him drive.
I'm white.
Okay, I'm being. Listen,
I'm Danish.
You Danish?
I'm Danish.
Oh, me too. All is good. If you say you're Danish, no problem.
Yes, I'm Danish.
All-
I eat
all
Danish
of us.
rolls and I eat Danish women.
Danish. Whoa, don't talk about my mom like that.
I run through Danish women like a train.
Nah, but nobody called you
Hey,
up.
those
Nobody
Danish-
nobody
those
nobody
Danish,
texting
freaking
you,
rolls are
homie.
pretty good.
Listen, I like black women.
You like
Pink
what?
Pussy. Black woman, pink
You like
pussy,
black woman pussy?
big booty and pink pussy. Like it's amazing, bro. I fuck
Yes,
with it.
I love American black women pussy and I love Danish women pussy.
You never tried it. You know why?
Why?
You're a shy boy. You're a shy boy driving your car.
Yeah, I'm
Fucking,
shy.
You're lazy.
I'm shy
Go to
until you
Denmark.
open up.
Everybody will smile. I just talked to a guy. He go to Denmark first time, and he found out everybody in Denmark. They smile to him, say hello to him, talk to him. The girls. He never tried that in any country. Like the girls actually look at him even. And I was like, this normal, but yeah, I see it now. You should try Denmark. It's
Do
so
they
easy.
speak English in Denmark?
Yeah, everybody. It's like, yeah. It's like so everybody, yeah.
We might have to go to
On
Denmark,
Thursday.
Sean.
You should.
Be a passport bro running through the
Do
Denmark
it.
coast.
Do it here in the summer, you know. In the winter, it's shit.
Yeah,
all
I don't
year,
like
it's
winter.
shit
I don't
weather.
like the cold.
Go in the summer. It's 30 degrees in the best.
What
you know.
countries
It's good.
surround Denmark?
Sweden, Norway, Germany. Germany is in the bottom, and then Denmark comes, and then Sweden, and then Norway.
Ah, okay.
But actually, there's more. There's Canada, because we also own the Faroe Island and Greenland. That makes us the second largest country in the world. You dumbasses. And there's a whiskey island, an island between Canada and Greenland, Denmark. And we've been discussing about it, laying whiskey to each other like a friendly war. But now we, after the war in Ukraine, we decided to split it. So now we actually are sharing legitimate border
What's
with
up, original
Canada.
outcast?
and we're so long away from Canada. Isn't that funny?
So, what do you think about the war in Ukraine, since you're closer to it?
Slava Ukraina. That means
What does that
victory
mean?
for Ukraine. Like, listen,
Oh, okay.
I don't support war. I would rather be in. I would like to kill people in war. It's like I play hard, like like Battlezone is cool shit, But nah, but I would not like to be in war. I'd rather be in jail than being sent out there in the mark. My grandpa did that. He go to jail instead. He's alcoholic, so whatever. But I will do the same. Peace, and yeah, what helps NATO other than sending young men getting killed in war? Fuck NATO is the biggest killer machine. That's the people making wars. That's the system making wars, NATO is the biggest killer machine. They killed and made the most wars in the world. NATO, NATO,
Oh, NATO.
NATO, yeah.
NATO.
That's the killer machine. That's the killer machine, not the fucking Muslims. We like bomb that shit. Immigration is
Isn't Denmark? Is Denmark in NATO?
Yeah, of course we are. We've been since 2000, probably like 2002 or something like that. Yeah, I think 2006 maybe. But we've been a longer time actually. But the European Union, we've been in that, but we still have our own currency. We said no thanks for the euro. Sure. But we're in NATO, yeah. We support that shit. So many men have been sent, and so many money from me and my family's pocket have been spent on blown up in the war. It's disgusting. Blood on their hands. We should make them ashamed, and say we are the 100%, not them. They're nothing. So this dumb ass comes into a black wine channel and disrespect. No, boy, I'm sorry. Listen, I was a little bit. I'm talking trolling. I don't even know this guy. I really like him, but no, I don't come in here and. I know I did, but I was not meaning to. Like I was joking, I don't even remember what I said. It was not something bad like that. Why are you crying? Fucking cry boy in the chat. Go suck your mom's titties.
Damn, suck your mom's titties.
Yeah.
Damn. Talk about trolling.
No, bro, like don't cry on my face. Like if you wanna come and talk to me, talk to me. I'm not talking shit to the owner. So this time is coming. I take it all. Fuck it. Sorry, original outcast. You are a faggot, and I'm a faggot. And disrespectful.
You're a faggot.
No, I'm not. But I don't want to disrespect. I respect you guys. You've been so nice to me. All good. I'm not a troll. This one is really, really good.
Are you rich? Are you rich, Mr. Danish?
I couldn't tell you if I was. I wouldn't either. But I can tell you this much. I'm a whale.
You're a whale?
What that means. Yeah, I know about. I worked for a blockchain 2016 to 2018 called D-Live TV. I've been streaming them myself. And I go to China and PewDiePie sent me $1,000. You can go look it up. PewDiePie on D-Live send me donation or whatever.
Well, Mr. Danish, since you're a whale, you can do me a favor and hit the least purchase starting fund.
What does this mean?
That means hit my Cash App if you want to stay on the panel.
I don't have Cash App. I'm in Denmark, you dumb idiot. I'm not.
They got
American.
Cash App in Denmark.
No. We have
yes,
PayPal.
They do.
No, we don't. It's illegal, I think. I don't even know. Like, it's not a thing, bro. We have PayPal, and we have our own thing, mobile pay. It's called Danish Bank. You dumbass.
They do have it, motherfucker. Hit the damn Cash App.
Listen, in Africa, why you think they want you to buy gift cards instead of send you on
buy
cash?
me a
They send you
buy
on
me a
cash.
gift card.
Well,
Buy
you
me
don't
a
understand.
gift card,
Cash is
motherfucker.
I'm
Buy
buying
me
you
a
stuff,
gift
but I can't buy
so I
you.
can buy
Are
some
you
Danish
stupid?
pussy.
You
Send
buy
me a
me a
gift
gift
card so I
card.
can buy some
No,
Danish pussy.
you send me, motherfucker.
Motherfucker,
That's the
send me
deal.
a gift card so I can buy some Danish pussy.
Yeah, he could use. You could use it on the lot lizard to show.
Yeah, right.
Hey, when's the last time you seen a lot lizard?
Yesterday.
Couple months ago.
Hey, listen, nobody called you up, fool.
Where was that at?
I forgot. I think around Atlanta or somewhere.
He's a little nigger boy.
Bro, I want to buy some.
He's dark. That's why you have no camera.
Don't disrespect Texas. Only the lonely. Don't pay
Yeah,
attention to Full Metal Jacket. Only the lonely.
Nigger boy. Nigger boy. Nigger boy. You're a nigger boy.
Nigga. Danny boy, hit that damn cash app, Danny boy, if you want to stay on the panel. Hit the cash app, motherfucker. You're a whale. Hit that damn cash app. Hit that cash app, Lurch.
I will give you if you suck my dick.
Ew, you're gay. You are a Danny gay. Ooh. You take it in the booty hole. You are a rainbow fruit booty bandit.
What's that mean? You got any
gay.
book of sugar? I suck you.
No, I don't have any. I don't have any cocaine. You the whale. You trafficking it. You moving it all around Denmark, Amsterdam, and all of that.
I only got what's left in my nose right now. It's fucking sad, bro.
Oh,
They
you done
say the
sniffed
Russians
it all up?
control a lot of that stuff over there.
Yeah, the Russian mafia.
No, it's the Vietnamese mafia. I've been doing weed for them. And then
Hell
the
no,
West.
only the lonely
You don't want to
hell
know
no.
about the West. The cocaine market, boy, you're gonna. If I talk about that, you're gonna die.
But Mr.
Whiskey.
Whale, I need you to hit the least purchase starter fund, Mr. Whale.
I need you to. Are you 14-year-old with sound pedal?
You're out of here. You're out of here. Go
You're out of
play
here,
something
Squam,
to
bitch.
stab you
Nobody
off.
called you.
Get out of the show. I was losing
Did you just give him a fatality, man?
Yes, he was dragging down the show. I was losing views. Original Outcast, he's not a Dane. He's a disgrace to the white race. Yeah, fuck him.
Well, it's hard to hear him.
I just use him as a little troll bait. Usually a good troll will bring up the damn numbers. He was a bad one. He was dropping the numbers. I don't care about the race shit. I can respond to that. That don't bother me. But gosh, you gotta be at least funny. Hell, the nigga digger guy that calls in on James' show, that's more entertaining than that. Hell.
Oh man.
Oh, dirty bags talking about tell trucker gal about donkeys. If you don't leave my boo alone, dirty bag.
Is that your boo? Is that your boo, man, trucker guy?
I'd give trucker gal about 2 or 3 rounds in the sleeper. Yeah.
Hey, I want to turn her down. Shit. I would not turn her down. Man, I thought there was a damn truck stop in Hot Springs, man.
Hot Springs, Arkansas? No, I've never been to Hot Springs. I've been close, passing by on 30 and shit, but I've never been there. I know it's a resort town. Hell, the mafia used to go down there back in the day to get away. Man, hell, that's where they caught Lucky Luciano.
No shit.
Yeah, it's a resort town. Oh gosh, I done got me a troll. I done got me another troll. They spelled my name wrong. They used my profile picture.
Oh, you getting the trolls now,
Yeah. Sean Ghostface Butt Sniffer.
huh? You know, there's good trolls and there's bad trolls. I mean, I don't mind the funny ones, you know. It's just all in good
Yeah.
fun. But
Mm-hmm.
the bad trolls that call the jobs and stuff, that's fucking sorry,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah. Somebody will end up seeing them about that shit. You keep doing that. Yeah.
Like I've made some funny troll names for James, but
Uh-huh.
it's all for good fun, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to get
Mm-hmm.
them nothing to happen to them.
Yeah. Dirty Bag said Sean will be red hawk. The troll said they're coming to take my job. So you're a Mexican, huh? You're an illegal immigrant, huh?
Who is?
The one, my troll that said they're coming to take my job.
Oh.
Only the lonely said, can we talk about cost per mile and pre-trip inspection? We will in a little bit.
Hey,
Original Outcast saying,
he got a government phone, Sean, and he's typing
uh-huh,
on. Now he's going to check your jobs.
Original Outcast said, I have my own issues with the racist shit. I saw you were live, and that's the first shit I hear. Disrespect should never be tolerated. Yeah, but I'm the type, you disrespect me, I give it right back. And usually the motherfucker who disrespected me, they can't handle it when I throw it back to them. So it ain't no problem. They can't do shit to break me. Hell, even if they take my money away, I'm coming to turn into Timmy Turner. And you don't want to see that. If you listen to the song Timmy Turner, he tells you what he to do. That's about Timmy Turner by Designer. Only the lonely don't call jobs. Thor's cool people. I like Thor. Yeah, I think Original Outcast is Thor, right? Well, I gotta make sure learn y'all names. Yeah, Thor. There ain't no problem. Hell, I'm from the South. Shit. A name. Somebody talking shit on YouTube. Hey, shit.
Yeah, what's that gonna do?
Nah, goddamn thing. Yeah. Damn, can I at least get monetized before I get some trolls?
They trying to take you down before you even get to the money, man.
Yeah. That's okay. I got a Rumble page, so anything happens, we'll do it all over there on Rumble.
Oh, you got a Rumble?
Mm-hmm.
How long did it take you to get 1,000 subscribers, man?
Well, really, because I had this page since like 2014, but I ain't really started doing content until 2020, so I guess, and really got into it 2022, so I guess about officially 2.5 years.
Oh,
I only did like a few videos in 2020, and 2021 I cranked it up a little bit, but officially 2022. So.
Do you just use your phone for it?
Yeah, but now I'm in my tablet sometimes, but that tablet's so old. That shit runs so damn slow. But they say I got to get a gaming laptop and a Stream Deck, and it'll definitely make things a lot better.
Yeah,
Dirty Bag, I ain't seen Jeepers Creeper in a long time. Mm-hmm.
Jeepers Creepers, you like that one?
Yeah, I ain't seen it in a long time, but I love Jeepers Creepers. Hell, I use that as a diss against ugly ass people. I call them Jeepers Cheapers, chopped and screwed remix. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I know you're from the South now. Chopped and screwed.
Yeah.
That shit started in Houston.
Although I ain't as much of a fan of chopped and screwed, but I'll listen to it.
Yeah, DJ Screw, man.
Mm-hmm.
He's the pioneer of that. Used to listen to all them guys. DJ Screw, UGK.
Mm-hmm.
Freaking, I like Slim Thug.
Hell
You
yeah.
know,
Mike
all the
Jones. Who?
South. Yeah, Mike
Mike
Jones.
Jones.
Yeah,
Who? Mm-hmm.
Mike Jones. My favorite probably UGK though. Bum D Pimp C.
Laura said, James Best and Ike know about my past. They will tell you about it sometime. I think I think I heard some things, but yeah, I mean that's in the passing. You got to worry about it. Yeah, I heard some things about it. I think what I heard though, I don't want to say because I can't remember if I heard it right, so I'm not gonna say it. But I heard some things, but that's all in the past. Hell, if we can forgive Joe Biden for his shit, anybody else can be forgiven. Lonely say if you from the deep south, hell yeah. Yeah, stay the course, man. I'm out. Appreciate it. Come back anytime though. Outcast, you're hot and sexy. Who's Dirty Bag? What troll is he? He been trolling all night long. But see, for the most part, he been on his best behavior, so I ain't had no problem with Dirty Bag.
Hey, what's his name? Dirty Bag?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's like that damn bag of shit I ran over at the casino.
Damn. You won the wrong
Yeah,
thing
man,
there.
dude, I got a freaking. It was like 4 months, man. 4 months ago. Clean the truck too. First freaking day. Go into the casino parking lot. Yeah, I'm ready, boy. I smell something. I was like, dude, this smells like freaking shit, man. I go back to the truck. I look on the tandems. Shit was all in the back of the sleeper because it's flung up there,
God
and the
damn.
bag of shit was all caked up in the tires.
God damn, how big was it?
I was like, damn, man.
Yeah, that's how it goes. When you clean up here, like me, especially when I clean up the inside of the truck, I always end up wasting down my mug or some shit waste. Oh,
hell yeah.
Cockhead, I guess he's Zillow, Cockhead. Only alone say he grew up cutting timber in the South. That's what's up. But yeah, I think James is on Zillow right now, Cockhead, if he's still up. But yeah, I'm about to go ahead and end this out. I'll catch y'all. I'll probably go live tomorrow. I don't know yet. But yeah, I'm about to go end this out, listening to some Fox News and CNN and all of that shit.
Later, man.
But I appreciate you. Have it.
Never.
Yeah, have it. Yeah. Good night, everybody.